Alright, and we're going live. Here we go. Welcome everyone. Yeah, so the title of the stream is reacting to SypherPK's Fortnite tournament. That's actually in about 25 minutes. So what I'm going to do is just play a little bit of Fortnite on my own first. Like, I'm just gonna do some fun stuff real quick before the tournament begins. It begins in about 20 minutes, like I just said. But until then, we're just gonna play some solos. Hey, bot, what's going on? There we go. Alright. Let me in, please. Come on now. When does the tourney start? About 20 minutes. So, yeah, we'll be watching it as soon as it goes live. I don't know how long it's going to take before they actually start playing games, but all I know is it's going to be live on SypherPK's Twitch channel, which I will be watching live on stream. I have to make sure that that is actually going to work. That's okay. You'll be able to watch it later. I'll probably like make edits of it or something. Yeah, but it shouldn't be too big a deal. I found this drop spot a while back, and I found it yesterday. We went over there with Tron a few times, and it's an excuse me, it's an amazing drop spot. Give me all your luck into this game. Thank you. I accept it most graciously and hope that it is put to good use. I mean, this is first game of the day, so there shouldn't be a ton of sweats here. So assuming I can play well without having warmed up a lot, let's see how it goes. Nobody landing with me. Oh, that guy's landing with me. Yeah, but we're way lower than he is. Should be able to get to a gun faster than him. That's Matt's. I'm gonna get this chest right here. Okay, rifle. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, you've heard of it too. Yeah, I know it's like super good. You can get a pump shotgun right off the bat. Upgrade all your guns to the best they can possibly be. It's a really good spot. And you get a lot of mats. Like, I get more metal here than I usually ever get in normal games at all. Just from breaking down all this stuff. The SypherPK tournament is going live in 20 minutes. Okay, I got bones from her. I don't know that I want a shotgun or if I want to upgrade this to a blue. Because it's actually quite a bit of gold if I get the pump and upgrade it. No, it's only for professional players. All I'm doing is watching it and like showing my reaction live. If you can't get on tonight, bot, that's okay. Yeah, so the tournament is only open to like actual pros who've been playing the game, and they've like already got a roster set up. They've got trios set up for everybody. I'm just watching, giving my opinions, reacting in however I see fit. There's the minis I was looking for. Alright, well, I'm gonna get this stuff and then... you don't have to be in Champion League. So, the way it works is... I'm assuming it's going to be a custom lobby. Okay, so CP, the way the tournament is working is SypherPK is hosting it in like a custom game, and he's inviting only like professional players that have been selected for teams. And how it's gonna work is they're gonna get into a custom game and just play normal battle royale, but there's gonna be like challenges for it. Hey John, it's going good. How are you? Typical gamers do not join. This tournament is only open for pros, and like there are no open slots at all. Not typical gamers, like pros. Like I don't know who else confirmed, but people like Faceway, Clicks, Bugga, those types of people, Nick A30, those types of people, like pros who play the game for money, like a lot. It's a very professional tournament, and it's only open to those types of people. You thought who was a pro? Oh. Okay. So I got confused. I forgot that typical gamer was the name of a gamer. I thought y'all meant literal typical gamers, like average, normal gamers. That's on me. I don't know if typical gamer will be in the tournament. That's on me. My bad. See, I don't watch typical gamer that much, so I completely forgot that he was an actual professional player. I should have upgraded my shotgun while I was there. I don't know. I did not know what I was doing. My stream's nice, thank you. I put a lot of effort into it. Thank you. I have to move. I'm on the fast side of storm, so I'm gonna be caught in it for a little bit. I didn't move fast enough, but it's okay. I don't think it's gonna... This is first zone, so I don't think it's gonna move to a 2-tick that quickly. Mostly plays with Ranger when it's a duos tournament. Okay, so That's the other thing. This is going to be a trios tournament, so I don't know who all that means is going to be in it. But all I know is pros. Just pros in a pro tournament. It's going to be interesting. Out of my way, runt. Yeah, it's not a 2-tick yet. Well, I mean, the storm is going to stop moving, though. It might go to a 2-tick, I'm not sure. But I gotta get out of here fast. So, need to take this car. Man, we've got quite a few viewers right now. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Good grief. That was very, very sudden. Alright, I have time for one more game and then we'll check out Sypher's stream. Oh wait. Okay, so he's live, but like it says he's starting soon with like 14 minutes on the clock, so we can play another game. I'll be moving over there after this last game. It might be more than 15 minutes, so we might be slightly late, but I'm expecting the first few minutes of actual stream to be like intro, explaining what the tournament's going to be about. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. If I end up getting like top 10, top 5 type stuff in this game, it might be more than like 15-ish minutes. But we'll have to see. Chat is full today. Good grief. I don't know what happened. That screen's bright. There's a very bright screen. Stop it. Okay, I don't like that loading screen. Good grief. Can you, like, maybe move off that, load in the game? Stop making my face so bright. Thank you. There we go. Hey, I'm back. I'm back from the blinding light just shining in my face. Yep, Sypher's live. Just got the notification on my watch. Yes, I know Sypher is now live, but it's like 10 minutes on the clock. So we got some time. Okay. Where should I go? Chat. Somebody name a place real fast. Come on, quickly. Oh wait, I don't have any viewers. Hold up. Alright then, when in doubt, I go Lazy Lake. So, let's see what happens. There's no chest right there? Uh-oh. Alright, shotgun there, nothing here. Get the shotgun. Mushrooms. No gun. No chest up here. Okay, this makeshift revolver might be, like, clutch or something. There's nobody here yet. Let's go. Alright, let's get all the mats out of here. All the mats that I can find. Even the teddy bear, let's do it. Can't break that thing because it's part of a mission. Okay. Alright, where is this guy? That startled me. You're back? Cool. Bye. You got back just in time to see me get that guy. Now I need this. Ooh, recycler. Yeah, I like the recycler. I've been trying to get better at using it lately. Alright, I don't need anything else he had. I need this shield that I left down here. Alright, let me just check on this. 7 minutes to go. Yep, that's accurate. Because 7 minutes is 2 p.m. for me exactly. Alright, and we are good for next zone. There are a lot of people in here. I don't know why I'm going this way. I honestly have no idea why I just went that way, but it's fine. We didn't die. I guess now the goal is just to, like, try and get out of here. Rotate at some point. Let's get this stuff. Get this thing. Cool. Alright, I really feel like pushing this guy. Let's go. We're taking that, and that, and that. Is that all I'll be taking? Yes, it is. Alright, we can leave now. Alright, should we go fishing? Yes. Okay, flopper. Okay, if I get another one, I'll carry him. Okay. Hop flopper. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of floppers. Okay then. We'll be carrying floppers then. Hop flopper. I do not want cuttlefish. I want this. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I can friend you later. What's your Fortnite username? Ah, gosh. Man, that's crazy. Alright. There's 3 minutes left on this, so I think I'm just gonna transition over to that. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Oh, sure, laugh at me. Yep, uh-huh. Go for it. Okay. Alright. And yeah, I think we're good to transition. There's 2 minutes left. I'm gonna go ahead and lock these in place. And unmute this. Yeah, okay, so now I will be quitting Fortnite. And then why does it always go to that loading zone? Loading screen, goodness. Okay. Which of these is you? Hang on. Oh, we got a cool new back bling. Nice. Alright. Just try both of them. I sent one to both because I wasn't sure which one it was. But, yeah. Accept it if you get it. I'm gonna be done here. And we're gonna move to this, we're gonna move to the street. There we go. And hang on. Yeah, also add. There
When
we
I was
go.
in high
Let's
school,
turn this down.
just 6 years ago, I was the
There we
only
go.
person in my class who streamed and created content. I didn't even tell people about it. I do have one particular story about a good friend of mine, Tim the Tatman. I actually tuned into his stream. He was playing Black Ops way back in the day. He had about 500 viewers, and he basically announced on his stream that he was going to quit his job and pursue streaming full time. I just happened to tune in at that time and catch that moment.
This point on, you guys are the ones that are helping me live. Hope you guys enjoyed this little vlog. I'm assuming you know who I am. If you do not, hi, my name's Tim.
And fast forward years later, now me and Tim the Tatman are friends, and we play video games from Fortnite to Warzone all the time.
I think this is gonna make me feel a little better.
And just to update you guys on my life, most of you already know this, but I recently moved out and I decided to become a full-time streamer and YouTuber.
Sypher, I'm just gonna make a comment here, bro. I just cannot believe how bad the mic quality sounds.
I think the biggest mistake that I made is not being willing to try new things due to fear of losing viewership. And when I try to get into shooters, I felt a little bit nervous because most of my audience knew me for MMOs, and that was the genre that I was known for. But one day, you know, I found Fortnite. I really like the game. If you're really into it and you're confident in your skills as a streamer and a gamer, you should do it because you could really find something like I did in Fortnite. We went from just being a small-time streamer, just getting into Fortnite a couple of years ago, and now we're, you know, partnering up with Twitch to host a huge tournament with thousands of dollars in prize pool with some of the biggest names in gaming. It's honestly humbling to see how far we've come as a community. Thank you guys so much for supporting me all these years and allowing me to live my dreams to be a gamer and entertainer, and hopefully you guys stick around for many more years to come.
Cool. Wow, that's getting a little bit loud. Goodness.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's SypherPK, and
hello.
Welcome to the SypherPK Trials featuring Fortnite, powered by Twitch Rivals. Ladies and gentlemen, that video, that's the first time I watched it. I did a blind react to it. I was smiling the entire time. It's crazy to see how far we have come as a stream, as a unit. It is honestly very, very humbling and motivating. And I'm excited today to bring you guys a very unique Fortnite tournament. This is not going to be your typical Fortnite tournament. We have a lot of special and interesting rounds planned. It's going to catch a lot of people off guard. Most people don't even know what the rounds are going to be yet. You guys will find out, and so will the competitors just before they get into it. So
yeah, so this is what I've heard.
Very interesting rounds based off of, you know, Fortnite challenges that we've done on stream in the past, and we really want to capture like a very OG like Fortnite vibe, summer skirmish, fall skirmish, where you get to watch.
So I've heard stuff like that. It's gonna be
pro players as well.
There's gonna be
I'm accompanied
like
by
challenge
John
game
West,
modes
who is gonna
type
be
thing,
helping me
challenge
pass today's
rounds,
action
and they're not gonna know
regularly.
what it is until like they're in the waiting lobby.
I can't believe, one, that this is happening. This is exactly right up my alley. I mean, I wish I was kind of playing in it, because from one memer to one content creator, this is totally it. I cannot wait to see what the viewers at home and as well as our players.
Sypher just sitting there smiling.
I don't think they're gonna expect it, man. When you dropped that list of the rounds, I was like, whoa, no way, no way you're about to do this to them.
Okay.
We have some very,
so they know where the rounds are going to be, but that's because they're not going to participate in the tournament.
Adapt on the fly.
None of the players are going to know what it's about.
Do the best are definitely going to be the teams that can adapt to the situation. And if you've been playing Fortnite long enough, you know what it means to adapt on the fly, because Fortnite has changed a lot over the years. So some people are going to be pretty experienced with this stuff.
I would have to say this is definitely a throwback to the old school days. This reminds me of the summer skirmish days. I was part of the Fortnites back in the day, and I remember doing that whole thing where you had to rocket ride. You can't touch the floor all the way. And then I remember doing the Eiffel Tower challenge. That one was insane. I didn't win it. Did you end up winning the whole thing?
Yeah, so my team actually made the best Eiffel Tower. We did take it home. I remember doing as well the John Wick cosplay, the Reaper
I
cosplay.
remember that. Yeah.
I think we got like second place on the John Wick cosplay. We did take first place on the Eiffel Tower, and I want to take a good amount of credit because I feel like I really
Okay.
put a lot of the strategy and blueprint for the Eiffel Tower together. It was a good time, and that's kind of what I want to
It's nostalgia that
in
I
today's
was
Cypher
not
PK
actually
Trials tournament. You know,
around for.
there's
I don't
plenty
remember
of
this.
competitive, very sweaty, serious tournaments going on. You got the FNCS around the corner. You got cash cups and all that stuff. So this one's going to be a little more light-hearted, a little bit more focused on challenges, but still competitive because these guys are competing for $10,000. So still a lot of money on the
big prize
line.
money.
People are going to be playing to win.
I'm sure there's a lot of you at home wondering, what does this mean? What's the format? Well, we're going to go ahead and take care of that right now with this fancy graphic. Let's take a look at the Sypher PK Trials.
66
Fortnite
players.
Powered by Twitch Rivals. We have 66 total players, 22 trio teams, 7 rounds. And like Sypher said, the surprise rules are revealed before each round. So they're not going to know until they're literally in the lobby.
So I thought it was going to be 33, making it 99 players.
That we have set per round. And the prizing, $10,000 first place, getting $6,000, second getting third,
Interesting.
getting $3,000, and third place getting $1,000. So it's a top-heavy format. This ain't gonna be like those old school Twitch Rivals where you just show up and you get paid. You're gonna have to earn the bag, and there's a lot of different players out there, like you mentioned, from different walks of life, from the FNCS and content creators. And you know, I guess we're gonna.
Cool.
I'm just gonna throw down the gauntlet right now. Who is gonna be able to walk on top? The FNCS pro player or a content creator / memer?
So, you know, typically, if this was your standard Fortnite tournament, you look at guys who have won tournaments, you know, World Cup champions and qualifiers, and they've probably got it in the bag. But this one is very different. I think with some of these rounds, people are going to get caught off guard.
Yeah, these challenge rounds are going to make it so like the lesser known or like even less good players are going to be they're going to have a chance to win. They're going to have a chance to do better.
Today's tournament, like people like Nick A30, fantastic Fortnite content. You know, every time I tune into a stream, he's running over 100 people with a car or Hulk smashing them into the ground.
Right.
So this is right up his alley. You know, he might have a really good run here.
I'm excited to see this. Can we like get to this? Get to the games.
Step it up and take it home. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Okay, so we'll get to the round one, and we talked about they have pros. We talked about content creators, but what about casters? That's right. We have our own caster trio entering the Sypher PK Trials. We have Monster Deface, Bala TW, and Shio Wager here on the line. Fellas,
Cool.
I cannot wait to roast you guys here today. How you doing?
Roast. No, welcome to the Sypher PK tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. We got Bala and Shio. This is the interview portion of the show here. Shio, how are things going for you?
Man, really good. We got Sypher and Sancho on deck as well to show us the
I knew this was gonna happen. It's not. It's not.
We can't do that.
Yeah, I think we're good.
We can't do that.
I think we're good.
Okay.
You're right.
This time we're judging your gameplay. You guys are up on the chopping block. You guys have commentated a lot of people's gameplay, but today, every little mistake you make, every decision you make, we're gonna be judging it. Very critical.
That's okay. We're gonna be judging you too.
So the casters are going to be the ones in the game. These three at least.
We got strategies, man. We got strategies. So if you're a big time pro, we got pickaxes. We can land on people. Like we know I think we know the ropes. We're feeling good.
Okay. Congratulations, Monster Deface, for having a very successful Elite Cup production there from the Prague server, and of course Shio calling it.
Thanks.
Shio, what are your thoughts going forward? We kind of heard you have strategies. Is there anyone that you're afraid of? I know that's a common question that we love to ask the talent here. So what do you hit? Anyone you're afraid of?
I'm afraid of my teammates more so than anything else.
Good answer.
Nice.
We're gonna, in my reality of
That's
weird
funny.
formats, like sometimes when we're on the battle bus, I'll be like, hey, what if, it was whoever gets eliminated first gets the most points? Like, we're living that reality now. So I hope they can rein me in and I don't, get them too crazy, but I'm hyped to see what happens.
Okay.
Sounds like you guys have some good ideas as to, what might go down. Is there any predictions as what the rounds are going to be? Bala? What would you do? What would you put in a round if you wanted to really mess with people?
We saw like the Lachlan Frenzy Pickaxe Cup. I assume maybe we'll get one of those rounds, just like pickaxe only type of thing. We saw like the Streamer Bowl type of thing. I don't know. You know, it's not. I try to think of these ideas. Shy always has the best.
Ooh,
like
I got one.
Like the weapons, like you go sniper only type of thing. What's up?
Sniper only would be interesting.
Like, I think something would be really crazy, like, you know, first to tame a boar, something wild like that. Like, those things are hard to, you know what I mean? Like, hey, listen, you never really know with the Fortnite season. There's so many quirks and things to do, but
yeah.
We're gonna have some fun. We're ready for whatever challenge.
The season is very diverse.
Sounds good.
It sounds great. I was, when, you know, late last night, I reached out to Monster. I was like, yo, who is the rest of the trio to fill out? And he mentioned you two, Shia and Bala, one of the best casters in the Fortnite game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are your expectations? I mean, what are you gonna finish? You gonna finish the money? Top 3?
Obviously, that's what everybody's going for. Come on, man.
Number 1, baby. Oh, look at that.
Everybody's going for first. That's obvious.
Like, listen,
everybody's going for first. Is anybody's goal to get third? Is anybody's goal to get last? Like, that's not how that works.
Oh man, well, it's going to be exciting, and I cannot wait to. I don't think you guys are ready, and I don't think the people at home are ready for the shenanigans that are about to ensue. So, thank y'all so much for joining us here today, and hey, as always, good luck and have fun.
Sir, thank you.
Good luck, guys.
I don't know, man. They talked about they have a plan. Sypher, do you think they really have a plan? You think they have a shot? I mean, we have Monster and Bala taking. They're going to come in first place. Shio said third. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do you think of the chances?
Oh, man.
I mean, you've casted before, and you, of course, now you play in the FNCS. What do you think? Do the caster trio has a chance?
I mean, they watch a lot of Fortnite. They you know, digest the game at a really good level. They watch some of the best players, but there's some really good people on this tournament, and some people are very sweaty, very competitive, and that's all they do. They compete. So, you know, I wish them the best of luck. I hope they do well, but I don't know. I have some other teams up on the list that are probably going to do way better.
No doubt, and then they will see what the action has in store going forward. Of course, we're going to tell them what it is, and
I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. Like,
I know we haven't got there yet, but any hints that you're willing to drop me? I mean, you do so many challenges across all your social medias. I mean, any hints that you got going forward? Maybe that.
I mean, I'll say this: round 1 is going to start and end quickly. It's going to be a quick one. It's the opener to the show. That's what it is. It is the opener. It's going to set the tone. And I think it's going to be hilarious.
Interesting. All right, let's find out.
So, just so as we're getting ready.
Come on, let's get there. How long is it until we get there?
These players into the battle bus. But what would be your favorite meme so far in this season? Everything's primal. Everything's basic instinct.
Favorite meme? Is that what he said? Favorite meme?
Favorite meme so far.
Favorite meme.
It's the being able to turn into a prop. I do that in arena.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Yep.
In yesterday's
turning into props is funny. It's
every time I call it.
I've never done it, but like.
PK, why are you turning to a trash can? PK, why are you a tire? Are you seriously a slurp barrel right now? I love the props. It's 75 gold. Turn into a prop for a few minutes. I've caught people off guard. I've caught really good players off guard and gotten free eliminations because of it. So the props have been my favorite thing this season.
I mean, he knows how to use them though, so
props be the
makes
first
sense.
Thing. I don't know, chat. Go ahead and talk about it. We will be right back after this break.
It could be that, but that's not the kind of thing I was thinking.
Powered by Twitch Rivals. Don't you go anywhere.
What he said it. So he said it's gonna end in. He said it's gonna start and end quickly. So 3-minute break. Cool. So I'll talk about it for a second. So they talked about. They were talking to the caster team. So like they were always the ones commentating or. Talking about what's going on in the games, and now they're the ones in the arena, so that's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, so first round, he said, Sypher said it's gonna, hang on, I'm gonna turn this down while it's music. There we go. Okay, so Sypher was talking about it's gonna be a very short first round, starting and ending very quickly. So I'm wondering if it is something like that, the props he was talking about. It could be like first to break down a tree, I don't know. First to break something, first to become something, first to obtain something. If that's the direction that it goes, it'll be interesting. I do not know if Typical Gamer is in this tournament. I don't know where I would go to find out, but we'll have to find out. I think they're gonna show us I think they're gonna show us perspectives from all the teams, so we'll just have to see who we end up seeing in game. I have no idea. Yeah, no clue. Oh, there we go. We can just full screen it. There we go. Oh. There we go. There we go. Now it's like full screen. I don't know why I didn't try to do that earlier. We'll find out if typical gamer is in this lobby. We'll find out at some point. Yeah, but I'm interested to see how it goes. Also, I don't know exactly how long this is gonna last. I may not even be able to stay for all of it. I don't know. So 7 rounds. That shouldn't be that long. 7 rounds, and if the first one is gonna end quickly, then that's 6 rounds left. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be able to watch all of it. I'm just tweaking some stuff. I've actually never streamed a window before. So, yeah. Alright. Let's figure out what happens next in 3 seconds. 5 hours? Ooh, that's long.
Welcome back, y'all, to the SypherPK trial
that is
featuring Fortnite.
A long time.
I am Sancho West alongside with SypherPK. Sypher,
when did he say it was going to be 5 hours?
Here in this channel.
Like I've been trying to stay pretty up to date on his stuff he's talking about, but
able to create my own Fortnite
5 hours, that's a long time.
Streamers and players out there playing it, and being able to troll all these players as well with some of these modes is going to be. I'm really excited to see their reaction.
It's gonna get trolly, isn't it?
To some of these modes and see how they adjust. I think people are going to go a little bit crazy, but you know, you're signing up for SypherPK tournament. The last one was super sweaty. This one is also sweaty. It's just in a different way.
SypherPK, the trap master, has trapped some of his friends and as well as some of your favorite players and content creators for today's trials. And let's go ahead and take a look at the teams that we have today competing for that $10,000. And we'll see.
Okay, we're gonna look at teams now.
On top again, only the top 3 get paid today. And here is the list of players. And my oh my, what an amazing roster of players that we have here today. I'm looking at this list right now, Sypher. I would definitely have to look at Team EMAD with Scented and Commandment. That's going to be one of those teams that are used to making adjustments on the fly, and that's going to be a very dangerous team. Who do you have your eye on this page?
I mean, EMAD's team, absolutely. You know, we went head-to-head against them in the Fortnite Winter Trials. Of course, at the end of the day,
all right, well, there's the teams list. That's only some of them though. So
but they are
there are more.
They've been in situations like this before. Also, my trio member Nate Hill, he's really talented, super good-looking player as well. Knows how to adjust. Knows what to do. And that's why I'm teaming up with him. So I think he's going to do well, as well as Nick A30. Nick A30 makes a lot of content and challenge stuff on stream.
Nick A30.
And he is a pub master just like myself. We play pubs a lot. We know what to expect when it comes to challenges and stuff. So I think he and his team will rise to the occasion.
And we're seeing a couple of FNC
more teams.
There, of course, unknown Macwood's team looking very dangerous. Here is the last page.
Yeah.
And taking a look at this one looks like we got another team player or team Replays. Very dangerous as well. Replays takes a lot of these challenges alongside with Thieves and Perfect Tilt. You know, those FaZe boys, they know how to meme, they know how to take on those challenges, but we have the FNCS champion here, Reverse 2K, Day and Miro coming in from the just the one that wrapped up 2 seasons.
So,
looks like it's a family affair. We got your little bit of your family here.
Yeah, looks
we got
like typical gamer is not here.
Family Junior, the youngest one. He's a little sweat. He's always trying to be like older brother. And my cousin Nizar PK, he's
so they only have 24 of 33.
Put his name at the top there.
Why is that? I wonder.
To see how they do. I think it's gonna be hilarious watching them, and the comms from them will be top notch. I'm probably gonna be hearing about it at the dinner table for the next few weeks.
We have Sparkles QT, of course. Last we saw her was at the Streamer Bowl too, and we have Reddish with Duke of Nukes and Zemi. So a lot of familiar faces, but they're going to be in unfamiliar places. Sypher, who do you think is going to be able to walk away with the #1 spot? What are your predictions? And now that you're on the caster's desk, I got to put you on the spot.
Oh man, you know, if I had to bet, we're talking Reverse 2K's team is super stacked, and EMAD's team is also super stacked. Some other teams are also really good, but those two really rise to the top. They're a bunch of pro players, experienced veterans of the game, and they've been in their fair share of interesting situations competing in Fortnite. So I think those are my top two. But there are some underdogs and people who might surprise you today.
If I had to pick, I definitely would have to go with Mackwood's trio. I think Mackwood's trio is one of those ones that if there's a bag around, they're going to go ahead and collect. I think Mackwood came in second place in the Marvel Cup, and so that is one of those cups that were very difficult to see that you had the Marvel powers.
I didn't see him in the list.
So I think that would be my.
I did not see Typical Gamer in the
Nick,
list.
I know you're my boy, Nick A30. I know you're my boy, and I trust you, and I know you know how to meme. But this is going to be different. I've seen the list, and Sypher is the master of the memes and one of the masters of the content creator. But we're going to definitely get that going in the chat. Just let us know what you think, because round one is ready to go. Actually, I'm getting word. Sypher, hit us with the round one format.
Oh, man. Okay, round one. This is the opener, guys. If you're first, you're last. The teams are just seeing this and hearing this.
Teams drop in and attempt to eliminate themselves from the game as quickly. Oh. Interesting.
But they're gonna start the
so
with -5 points. You're not allowed.
Okay, so the goal is to die first. Interesting. Interesting.
And whoever gets the victory royale screen.
Okay.
5 points. You're starting the tournament off with a -5.
The goal is to die. So a lot of people are gonna be jumping off of like really tall buildings.
The rest of the rounds will play out longer.
I know where a good, interesting spot to do that is. Like, there are actually a lot of spots where you can just jump off and die.
I feel like some people might mess up, and there might be a couple teams straggling around. We'll have to see.
Look,
you just have to find like a spot that's 5 or so building pieces off the ground.
To understand is when a round is wiped. That's it. It's scuffed. You might as well restart the video. Might as well start all over. So that is the spirit of this. If you're first or last time vibe is we all got to know as a meme.
If you're first, you're last. Interesting.
And when to start that video over. Sypher, you know how it goes when you're streaming. It's like, well, now I got to do my intro again.
Oh man, like I've had to reset a lot of different games. Build a couple ramps, jump off. You got to make sure it's at least 4 or 5 stories high. Maybe land at the top of Spire. And
at least 5. That's what I said.
Aggro them, have them eliminate you. Those NPCs don't know how to really shoot or aim. It might take them a bit, but we'll see. Okay. These guys have to act fast, and depending on the randomness of where the bus is going, you got to adjust on the fly. It'll be interesting to see which team is going to start the tournament off.
Very interesting. Okay.
Points. That's a pretty big setback, but it's not going to end your tournament run. You can still make a comeback. But one team's going to start -5.
I'm getting word
this
that
is interesting.
The players
cool.
were so eager to get in that everything kind of went kaput, but we're going to get everything back going again, and that is going to be the strategy. You kind of mentioned a couple of them. I think the Guardian Tower would be a solid one. She does have a purple primal rifle, and she does beam. I mean, that's a solid one. I think a good one is jumping off a mountain, but there are some dangers of jumping off a mountain.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you could jump off a mountain and end up sliding. I've had players fall 11, 12, 13 stories and survive because they hit the side of the mountain in a certain way, certain geometry angle allows you just to survive with like 5 health. So if you end up jumping off a mountain and not getting knocked out,
what is it you're trying to get better at?
I gotta ask this question, and we kind of had him on the opening of the show.
Just better in general, or anything specific that you're trying to get better?
Oh,
were we close?
That might have been one of the names that we suggested, and they just said, we don't. There's too much picking on Tim.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the first names we said is the Tim the Tan-Man round.
Yeah.
It's a testament to Tim and all the times that he has fallen and gotten knocked. He even had a really big fall during the
How's it going?
qualifiers. He was 1 point away from qualifying for the Sunday finals. Top 3,000 teams, and it was at top of Polar Peak. He had a full stack of minis, big pots, shotgun and everything. and he managed to fall off Polar Peak. And I don't think, I mean, if there was a stat leaderboard, he'd probably be at the top of falling to his death. This would have, I mean, in some ways, this is a 10-man round, but for the sake of what we're calling it, if you're first, you're last. That is a true name, but some people might call it.
That's an interesting first round. To be fair, first or last, goal is to die first.
Was pretty difficult. That was very treacherous. I mean, that wasn't easy.
It sounds easier than it. Than I guess it is. Other, people like there are ways to mess it up. I guess. Well. I mean, jump off the right spot, you land in the perfect wrong spot, you might survive.
Very succumb to the fall damage. I mean, gravity is a real thing, and gravity does exist, and we're gonna get this game.
Yes, gravity does exist.
And I think you nailed it on the head when you talk about the bus path.
That's gravity right there.
If it flies over those mountains, that'll be a good one. I think if it goes over Slurp Factory, that'll be a great place. On top of that dig, that'll be a fantastic place.
Slurp Factory, yeah, that's a good spot to do it.
Another place would be I wouldn't say the bridges. Maybe those Guardian Towers. Maybe the Spire. I mean, that Spire is really high up there.
Spire is really high up there. The Spire is a great place to do. It's like the tallest spot on the map.
Yep, you can fall on top of the zip line.
It's trash because TG's not playing. Just because typical gamer isn't playing in a tournament doesn't mean it's bad, okay?
Or lose, I guess.
That's not all. That's not all that makes a tournament good or not.
It's possible, you want to take a risk of making it fast, but you don't want to, risk it too much and end up, winning the game on accident. This is the one time.
When will it start? I am not sure. I think they're working on. Oh look, there we go. Right now, we're in right now. Your first, your last. Oh, the lighthouse.
Probably the strategy that they're
gonna
take is just to fly on top of the lighthouse.
Lighthouse is gonna be definitely. That's. Oh my gosh! Everybody's going there. What on earth?
So how's this gonna be determined? Is someone gonna go?
Just jump. Just jump.
Oh man, who's gonna win?
Yes, they're safe. Cool. The casters are safe.
It could be the fastest game in Fortnite competitive history.
Wait a minute! Unknown Army Macwood.
Oh wow. So, for this round, the rules were if you're first, you're last. So the goal was to die first. So the winners who get the victory royale lose 5 points.
Bro, we didn't win. Lucky Macwood and unknown. My pick. I guess the caster's curse is real. Start off the SypherPK trials with -5 points, but wow,
they're pro players. Yeah, they are pro players. I think they'll be fine. -5 points. Some of these rounds coming up, we'll have a little bit more traditional scoring. There'll be placements, victory royales, elimination.
Yeah, that was just for that game. That was done almost instantly. Good grief. So now we just have to wait on the rules for round 2. We have to figure out what the theme for that one is.
Oh man, that is going to be a replay for the ages. I mean, there's nothing like seeing so many players.
Typical gamer is not playing in this tournament. Why is everybody asking that? Good grief. Typical gamer is not participating in this tournament.
Trials. I cannot wait till we have in start. Y'all, go ahead, take a break. 3 minutes. We'll be right back with the standings, and we all know who's gonna start with -5. But we need a break.
All right, 3-minute break.
Some of the teams. What else we have here?
That was an insanely fast round.
Round 1's in the books.
I get that you love typical gamer, but don't just like spam. Good grief.
No one knows.
If you know that he's not here,
no, I have not.
Stop asking. That's all.
I mean, just think of Fortnite challenges.
Round 2. What's it gonna be? Does anybody have any guesses? What could it be?
But this first round, like I said, this was the opener round. This was just
first one was called if you're first, you're last.
Get people excited.
If that's the thumbnail for the next one, we might be able to make a more calculated guess.
This is the SypherPK trials, okay?
Floor is lava. That's more of.
Trap killed people in Fortnite.
Okay, so they have that LTM already in Battle Royale. I don't know. Floor is lava would take a long time.
Bunch of players in a tournament, So.
Or maybe not. People might just spray down builds all the time.
Let's go ahead. Let's just
no matter what.
I'm scared for y'all. Good luck out there.
Good luck.
Woo!
All right, another 3-minute break. And yeah, so that was an interestingly abrupt first round. So let's see. Everybody just jumped right off the top of that. Jumped off the top of the building. The lighthouse was actually like the first spot that everybody could have gone, and honestly, I didn't even see how those people lost, that one team. How did they not die from jumping off is what I'm wondering. Gas can. What about gas can? Keep your person alive. Thumbnails, two blue skins and a neon skin. Oh, so you mean like, what was it? Good grief, what was it called? The VIP game mode, where you have to, one person on the team is a VIP and you have to keep them alive. Is that what you meant? That could be it. I don't know. Well, I mean, we won't know for sure until we see it on stream, so. Do I have low latency mode on? Oh, right. That's what it was called. Bodyguard. Thank you for reminding me. That's what it was. Bodyguard. It could be Bodyguard. It was a trios in Fortnite, yeah. It was a trios and then it was a squads. I think it was both at one point. We'll just find out in, I think, about a minute. So, let's just wait here for it. One shot, maybe? It could be one shot. I don't know. I just don't know if they're gonna do it like LTMs that are already in the game, or if they're gonna get more creative, like more original. I don't know. Any one of you could be right. You could all be wrong. We'll find out. "50v50 was also a game mode. Who knows? I mean, yeah, could be any of these. No builds. That would be interesting if it's like that. You can't harvest or build, like you can't build structures. That could be interesting. All right, and they're back.
Welcome back to the
they're okay. So they're replaying this. Everybody landed here. Oh my goodness. So everybody, all, what, 66 people? No, all 57 people landed here.
Fastest round ever. Just look at all those mats on the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible. Everything
that's insane.
Exactly into that round.
1 HP,
that tower right there was an easy
1 mat and 1 great pistol. 1 mat would mean you couldn't build anything, so I assume you mean 10 mats, meaning you can build 1 structure.
But this is the winning team, you know?
Oh no. That's honestly, that's gotta just be unlucky. Seriously. That's crazy. You're down 5 points, but self-elimination scramble. That's what it was called. Okay. Yeah.
Ever recorded.
That is by far probably the biggest
crazy
done so far, Sypher. But you're not done yet. This is just the beginning.
Far from done.
You have round 2. Any hints to round 2?
Round 2. Round 2. Let's get into it. We got Bow Hunter. That's the name of the round. Okay.
Bow Hunter. Bows, pickaxes, melee weapons, throwables, and consumables are the only legal combat items. Okay. Vic Roy is 3 points. Top 5 is 5 points. 1 point per elimination. Interesting. Man. So people got to be really good with bows or really good at pickaxing.
Because if you get 3 eliminations, that kind of is the same as winning the game. If you get 8, it's the same as winning the game and being in the top 5. So go for those elims. Placements at the very, very end. Bows only, throwables only. I mean, we got things like firefly jars that can potentially be used. We've got stink bows. Not stink bows will be used, but the stink fish as well as the cuttlefish will be very useful. So get to fishing.
Cuttlefish will be useful. Explosive, throwable fish.
At winning
yeah, those are gonna be good.
This is man. This challenge is not easy. Now the only saving grace throughout this entire thing is I've done a bow challenge only, and is that the other players will have bows only as well. Typically, when you do this in pub Sypher, you know that you go out there with a bow, you hit a shot, and then all of a sudden they come back with an epic AR.
What's my favorite bow?
With a shotgun, but
I gotta say, I like the TNT bow is good. TNT bow is good. Honestly, my favorite is the shockwave bow. It's good for movement and also like knocking people out into the storm or just away from you in general.
Those are the only legal.
I like the shockwave bow. Probably my favorite.
Bad bow aim. They're low on health. Go in for the pickaxe elimination to finish them off. That might be a valid strategy. Stink bows are going to be really powerful as well.
Stink bows are good. Yeah. Stink bows are really good. I'm trying to learn those, but like I need access to them more frequently.
You can surround them with stink, and they'll be forced to move or take a considerable amount of damage straight to their health pool. So
yep.
It'll be interesting to see how people go about this.
There are going to be a lot of bows. So there are 4, right? So there's TNT, Flame, Shockwave, Stink, Bow,
Sypher's all about the stank.
and then there's just the normal ones. Is that right?
Rainbow is a fantastic choice.
There are only 4 special bows, right?
The explosive bow as well, or I'm not quite sure if the shockwave bow, you may get that as well. For those of you who don't know, Fortnite is always ever changing, and Fortnite has vaulted the snipers. And
yeah, that's right. Okay, only those 4. So,
there's 2 types of bows. There's a primal
at
bow
least
and a makeshift bow, and actually a mechanical bow. So there's 3 types of bows. You could start off with a makeshift bow, but you definitely want to work your way onto a blue primal and or mechanical bow, because then you could get the rarities or the different kind of attributes that Sypher just broke down. My thing is, though, will we see traditional box fighting with the bows? I mean, you could draw it, and it won't get that max hit, Sypher.
Yeah, you can still get some good damage. I watched a clip recently from Benji Fishy of him 1v2ing using a bow in the early game. He didn't have a shotgun. He had to use the bow, and he was using it in the close range. Partially charged shots will still hit anywhere from 60 to 70 damage, depending on the rarity of your bow. So you can still get some decent box fight action.
Sit on the spire and get kills. Yeah, that's a good strat.
Work together to
that's a good strat.
The other teams. You gotta, if it's in the close range, get in their box, get in their face. Maybe even pull out your pickaxes and finish the job if it has to be done. Some people are really talented with the bow. I've seen Nate Hill hit some amazing headshots from across the map, and some people just struggle using the bow. It's not a weapon that comes easily for everybody. But we'll see which team has the valid strategy. I've thought about this if I was in this tournament, and I think, in my opinion, going for the triple stink option is the best way. You said the flame bow is a good one too. I think the flame bow is solid for damage output and putting pressure on your opponents. The shockwave bow we may or may not see. I believe if this is an arena match, there will not be shockwaves, but you still can get the boom bow, the stink bow, and the flame bow, which will be your best choice of options, in my opinion.
And the scariest thing I would think is, if I'm a player going into this, is not finding a bow. That's your only lethal option.
Not finding a bow, that would be horrible.
You could land somewhere, you can find a makeshift shotgun, you can find a rifle, you can find all these goodies, then all of a sudden you can't use it, and then you're just resorting to a pickaxe. And at the same time, Sypher, they already kind of mentioned boars, and out there's wolves, a raptor.
Hi to me.
If you're facing a raptor, if that shows up at your build and knocking on your front door, I think it's a wrap, man.
Yeah, raptors are going to be problematic.
Because you're not going to be able to have the firepower to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, listen.
A lot of creatures are going to be dangerous because, like you just said, you don't have firepower to do so, to take care of them.
As you're looting. Another thing to remember is it's not a full 100-player lobby. There is room to spread out and loot. Maybe a little bit of a split drop might be safe and viable due to the fact that you're not just going to get gunned down by an assault rifle or pushed with a shotgun. Everyone's going to have to use throwables and bows. So it might be safer to split as a team to make sure you cover as much ground as possible and get the loot that you need. Remember, the only options for damage are bows, pickaxes, melee weapons, throwables,
Yep.
consumables. I see people asking about the harpoon. The harpoon is not allowed, as that doesn't fall into the category of bows and throwables and pickaxes. It's not a melee weapon.
Not a melee weapon, so you better make sure that your aim is true. The lobby is getting built at the moment. All the players are seeing as much as possible to get those bullseyes, and they're getting in the battle bus. So we'll start the game very, very shortly. You did mention Nate Hill. I did see Nick A30 hit like a 174 damage headshot on top of the spire. I mean, that will be a good vantage point. So at this point, it's all about height, I would say, but you're not going to be able to kind of beam through builds with an AR. You're not going to be able to spray.
Well, if you are new,
I think it's just going to be a
welcome
very
to the channel
lobby at the end of the day. There's going to be a lot of people running around at in-game, and we haven't really talked about this.
If you're voting for me, then you're voting for like nobody, because I'm not in this channel, in this tournament.
So, you know,
Nate Hill.
It's going to be stacked.
I don't know a lot of these contestants very well, but you've got your opinions. That's fine.
More aggressive. I mean, especially Macwood's trio. They're already down -5. They could use a few elimination points to catch back up. At the end of the day, winning the entire match is going to net you 8 points, and defeating 3 full trios is going to net you 9 points. That is a hard task to do, to defeat 3 full trios using bows only. But if you're very coordinated, you can make it happen. Another strategy that people might pick up are using the vehicles. I could see some of the 18-wheelers being rammed into people's builds. You know, you don't have to worry about getting beamed out of a car. You could still get hit with a bow shot to the face, and that would definitely hurt, as well as maybe a stink bow stuck to your car and force you out of it. But vehicles might be very useful, as you don't have to worry about getting shot in the face by an assault rifle.
Here we go, folks. It is round 2 of the SypherPK trials featuring Fortnite, powered by Twitch Rivals, and we are now with our last place team. In 21st place, they have -5 points. They came in first.
Bro, we got this, bro.
And as a result, they're in last here. Let's go ahead. Where did they decide to drop in? We're going to definitely keep an eye on the elite.
Okay, so bows only this game.
This team is very dangerous.
Interesting.
I've known what it feels like to have unknown. I remember playing in the Nick A30 Creator Cup and having unknown army around. That means he just needs to see you, Sypher, and he's going to come after you.
Yep.
You know, I'm not sure how viable the aim assist is.
So they're going to Craggy Cliffs.
And the bow shots.
Interesting drop spot.
You know, I've played with Nick Merckx. I don't think he's hit a bow shot this season yet. So we'll have to see. Another, you know, strategy that I just thought of on the spot might be to tame some dinosaurs. Imagine a team of 3 dinosaurs on your side, running at your opponents, attacking their walls. Taming some wolves as well could be a valid strategy. You know, that definitely. I'm
interested to see how this is going to play out.
Taming the beasts, and it might come in handy. You never know. We'll see if maybe the team landing. There's a lot of dinosaur spawns around the map.
There is.
Maybe the team landing at the predator spawn will tame those 3 or 4 dinosaurs that spawn there and recruit them to their team. You know, another option could be recruiting an actual NPC.
That's true. I mean, that's all.
That is actually a really good tactic, recruiting NPCs.
GG with Scented and Commandment. Of course, Scented and Commandment coming in 2nd place in the FNCS alongside with Edgy. And hey, EMAD himself knows how to play in these type of formats, is the Ninja Battles champion, and he was able to get that with Bizzle and Commandment. So EMAD and Commandment, no stranger. I mean, a lot of these pros played against each other. And Sypher, what are the chances of this team?
Very pog indeed.
Them walking away with it all.
Are we talking about EMAD and Scented and Commandment? Absolutely. I mean, you know, EMAD and Commandment, they played in the Winter Trials, and they ended up finishing top 3. The Winter Trials had a lot of very similar tasks. You know, I think one of the challenges was to do the Halo Warthog, you know, emote and try to win a game while staying in that emote the entire time. One of your teammates had to stay in that emote the entire time. So I was driving the Warthog, and Saf was protecting me. So that is a challenge that, you know, EMAD and Commandment did, and they played in that. So they're comfortable doing these weird challenges. Looks like Owl has a, he's about to upgrade this probably to a mechanical. But I think in this situation, the primal is going to be the better bow. You know, we're the difference between the primal and the mechanical. One is that the primal shoots faster, does a little bit less damage. Mechanical shoots slower but does more damage. So which one are you gonna opt for? Are you gonna want the speed, or are you gonna want the damage?
That's always going to be the question. I definitely would have to choose the mechanical, the amount of damage that you can do, and I really predict a lot of people will be sitting on top.
Does he already have a stink bow?
You know, the
is that what that is? Is that what that one is?
Primal bow is definitely you have more variety and options of upgrading. You know, you could upgrade to the stink, or you could upgrade to the flame.
I think he did have. I think he had the stink.
Strategies kind of built up by this trio, going down to one of the now more popular spots here for the FNCS down in Camp Cod. Al taken an action man. Looks like they're gonna get a lot of fish, and looks like we are in the arena rules, so you won't see the shockwave bow as we mentioned during the break. And now we're gonna see
so there's only 3 this game.
Action and
Interesting.
Another one of these players that could definitely walk away with it all.
Flame, TNT, and stink. That's all that's in this round.
Absolutely, and it looks like you know, he took a little bit of damage. He might have been too close to a car when it blew up. That seems to be the case because I don't see any teams nearby in retail. It looks like he's holding on to that gas canister to make an upgrade for a mechanical bow into a flame bow. That seems to be the strategy. You could also hold on to that gas canister for late game and maybe use it.
Okay, so
it is a throwable.
Only being 3 bows is actually kind of smart because since it's trios, each team member can have one of the special bows. Or 2 or more can have one of each.
Maybe 2. So it's going to be a pretty stacked endgame. Another thing you got to remember is you do have a limited amount of arrows to use. I believe the maximum amount is around 31. Yep.
Yeah, 31.
So in the late game,
that is accurate.
You know, you will need to refresh those arrows, especially if you're just spamming arrows and you're not really getting eliminations from them. You got to use them wisely. You got to make sure you have enough, because if you run out of arrows, you're going to have to run around with your pickaxe or hope that you have some throwables laying around.
Now we're on board with Alexa's trio, who does see Shio's trio out in the distance. Shio hitting up the NPC there for some quests. This may be the first elim on the broadcast, and say it ain't so, Shio. Don't be the first one that goes down.
Is it the first elimination? Let's find out.
Jive in, and now on board with Shio. And just listen to these comps for a second. Let me just be quiet and listen to these guys talk.
What are you? You guys are fucking reading the news or something, man. I swear to God.
Oh man, he is not near his teammates right now, and he's not happy about it. That NPC just gave him a gold pump. And
wow, that's sad.
A gold pump is 0.2 or 0.4%.
Wow.
One in like few hundred. The fact that he got it right there and he's not able to use it is a pain.
That's
it is a
horrible.
Rare occasion to get a gold
pump
talking to the NPC.
That's so funny, dude. Talk about pain, man. Shio able to get that legendary gold pump. As you see, he does gesture and he does alpha up in the metal base, and that just lets Rowdy and Jiven go ahead to back away. But you already know the comms between them as Ball and Monster D-Face looking at their colossal crops, and Shio basically in the fear of that trio, man. I love the vibe of this trio, though.
Absolutely. And Shio looks like he has a pretty good setup going on.
Oh, he just jumped off. Why would he do that?
He's got a bow. He
just jumped off the edge.
Enough bones, he can craft that bow into a primal, then use the 3 stinkfish to turn it into a stink bow, and he'll have that for the rest of the game. I think that'll be a good weapon to have.
I would wait until upgrading my bow to like some kind of special variant before using it at all. If that's all I can have.
On the left side, taking a look at his loadout. You talked about the arrow scarcity down to 11.
Down to 11 shots, and I don't see any backup, you know, weapon to use here. It could be tough. They do have the option to go into Colossal Crops and loot up some more. There's plenty of arrows all over the map. Different ways to replenish your ammo. We'll have to see what they go. Like, I mean, if you go into the late game and everybody has 30, that's about 100 plus shots as a team. Not counting your consumables and throwables.
30 shots,
of course,
100
like
shots
I said, if
total.
it comes down to it, you have the option to just run in with your pickaxe If you're doing
That's the only other alternative, really. Like, if they don't get grenades or something, they're forced to use their pickaxe.
Rowdy's gonna have to rely on the trusty #2 pickaxe to get the job done. You know, Rowdy here knows this spot. I remember when the season was introduced, he dropped the Colossal Crops a lot. But now we're going to go ahead to Stretch Sap and Avery.
He's got 27, so he's more set, honestly.
I think they're going to be very dangerous.
27 across a mechanical and a primal bow.
Yep. Absolutely, you have options to go either way in terms of upgrades. You have the quick shots and you have the high damage long range shots with the mechanical.
Yeah.
I believe, you know, a purple mechanical bow or even the blue one could hit for 170. So
it hits.
Headshot, yeah.
If you land a headshot,
yes, it could.
You can really put someone down very, very fast in just one good shot.
I always feel that
got some more ammo
alongside with Sap.
Cool.
They're the kind of guys that they're very flexible. You know, they know what they need to do at in game. But I love the trolling that's happening right here, Sypher. Seeing so many goodies not be able to picked up by our trios, just like Shy.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
So it's so
seeing all that good loot, just you can't get any of it. It's a little sad.
Oh man, like people have probably passed up on scars, gold pumps, and all kinds of good weapons that they would probably have loved to use.
It's very unfortunate.
This was a different round, but not today. I'm sorry.
Now we see Nick A30 here making a movement on the Whiplash.
Nick
maybe
going for it.
Vehicular combat may be at play as you're seeing them right south near. Actually, that's Commandment's trio just around the distance. They could be here on the rotation, as we did see the peak of Storm is going to be up here in the stealthy stronghold, and now you're seeing Nick able to upgrade into a flame bow. Upgrading and crafting is part of the new season as well. You have a collection of mechanical parts. And the
very cool primal flame bow.
If you have a makeshift bow, you use animal bones to get you a primal. If you have a makeshift and you have mechanical parts, it'll get you to a mechanical bow. But we all know that Punisher and Nick A30 go way back, and they have a lot of experience together. But do they have an experience in a bow-only match? I don't know, Sypher.
We'll have to see. I think a lot of the action is going to happen in the late game.
Yeah, that's true.
And you have stink
a lot of the action is just going to be end game mostly. So it's pretty much just a waiting game at this point.
To move and constantly have to tunnel and readjust their positioning.
Yep.
Materials might run out quickly with all the flame shots going off.
Yeah.
And the stink bows will have to.
Wood is definitely going to be like one of the least useful building materials because it lights on fire. Metal wouldn't.
Unlike the stink fish and the previously vaulted stink bombs, is that it has a very small radius. I've been in boxes where people try to shoot a stink bow at me.
Small radius.
One stink bow by itself is really not going to force you to move, but if the entire trio is rocking stink bow and they coordinate their shots,
yeah, three stink bows all in unison is very, very powerful. Definitely.
So you can go down pretty quickly. It doesn't matter if you have 100 shields. If that health drops to 0, you will get knocked.
Yep.
If you're just tuning in, this is the SypherPK Trials featuring Fortnite, powered by Twitch Rivals, where we have every round has challenges. The first round was if you're first, you're last, and basically if you got the victory royale, you got -5 points. That was won by Macwood's team. Here is the second round where SypherPK, the game master.
Well, I'm not just checking in, so this is unuseful. This is not useful information to me right now.
Their aim and kind of reach into some, I don't know, whatever your favorite bow and arrow, I guess, Legolas type vibe you want to throw out there. They're going to have to reach into that back pocket.
Oh, it's all just Katniss Everdeen in this. It's Legolas and Katniss Everdeen. That's all it is. Hunger Games and Lord of the Rings and whatever else archery references that I might not know.
They're going to play for the late game. They're going to position themselves here. He looks like he just dropped the frog stink sack, which is going to allow one of his teammates to upgrade to a stink bow. And he already has the flame bow in hand. And as you can see, he's done a lot of fishing. 3 floppers, 2 shield fish, 3 big pots. This could come down to a sort of heal off because of the fact that there are no spray weapons. But it's going to be so stacked. And here's the thing, if you get one tagged with, a flame shot or a stink shot, even if it's an indirect tag, it's going to count towards your elimination. If the
There's Nate Hill. A couple people in chat said they were rooting for him and his team.
Really cover the entire field with Flame and Stink that belongs to them, so that they can get as many tags in as possible. And if people start going down, it will reward them the elimination point.
And it's going to be super difficult to find any kind of refresher. So you're seeing all our competitors get everything that they can.
Yeah.
All the materials, all their shields, because once it gets down into it, especially in the Stealthy Stronghold, as you can see, that fortified base is going to be so difficult. You cannot break through these walls here. So the most important is going to be height. And we're seeing off into the distance the Lockbee Lighthouse, where it all went down in round 1 out in the distance. Now we're on board with Bonsai Bros, a content creator here on Twitch who is also a twin. So I believe
a twin. Interesting.
That this may be Travis here, if I had to guess. Of course, with his brother Sean. It looks like someone has a sky base. Sypher, look at this.
Oh my God, the sky base.
Sky base.
Definitely a valid strategy.
That's over the water.
The bow and arrow shots, you know, they're not going to reach as far as a normal assault rifle or snipe shot would. So, you know, the sky base could be very fortified. People could still get close enough potentially and hit, but I don't think the bow and arrow does a lot of damage to structures.
Oh, they got knocked down.
Oh, it's already coming down.
Yep, they got knocked down. They're above water, luckily, though. Oh, wait.
I think he's over the water.
He wasn't.
We'll be able to fall. Oh, whoa. He was
nope.
not over the water.
He totally just died. How do you get in? You don't get in. This was a predetermined list of teams of professionals.
His teammate grabs him and pulls him away. Oh, that was close. I respect it. You know, going for the sky base in a tournament like this is.
I'm not the one playing here. I'm watching a stream. It's
I love that.
It's a stream of watching other people.
Some crazy things.
Just in case anybody was confused, this is not me playing.
You'll see. You know, they're recovering already.
Just reacting to a stream.
Bonsai was absolutely stacked on his loadout. He had just pretty much every possible throwable. He had the stinkfish, the cuttlefish, and he had firefly jars. We'll see if he's able to use those in the end game, pick up some eliminations.
I wonder if they're landing in Stealthy Stronghold. It's a great place, a lot of fishing spots as well, and opportunities to wrangle in those fireflies, as you mentioned. Now we're on board with Rubix, who attempted the sky base.
Getting a little close to Storm, dangerously close. You can't get into this tournament. What do you mean?
To retreat back with the other casters out there. Monster Deface and Baller, and out in the distance, it is Nick A30 there. We do see Riversun. So a lot of teams are jockeying for position. Looks like Commandment's team was able to pick up a supply drop. But wow, Shio got tagged, and we already seen the fear with Trio. You just hear in their comms.
Yep.
They're trying to find a way to recover, and now they're going to have to rotate as the zone has been revealed. They're just shy of itself.
Oh, yo, they're overpeaking. Bro,
this moving circle is going to be crazy. And these guys, you know, there's still 54 people alive. We've only lost a few trios. People are playing it very, very safe. They are going for the placement points. But like I said, every elimination is 1 point. So it's going to be really important to end up getting those eliminations at the very end. There's a lot of eliminations to be picked up as well. We'll see how many teams finish with which eliminations.
You're seeing Monster was calling out for people that were over-peaking. Sparrow, who had a fantastic run, gets some little stink right there.
Yep.
Gets a little tags. And, you know, Sparrow, great running during the FaZe Elite Cup here.
A bit of lag.
Alongside with Felix and Hippie Habitat. Sparrow and Felix have played FNCS together. Hippie Habitat, we all know, as a friendly fan for the content creator. Usually rocking a crazy wig, but Hippie retired that. I think Hippie is one of these players, like you mentioned, that able to snatch a bag away from all these other competitors here.
He's been competing for a long time. He's been creating content for a while. I remember, you know, when he played with Nate and Funk for a period of time. So he's got the experience. He's a veteran competitor, and he's got the flame bow in hand. He's looking to get some shots down. This next circle is about to stack these 50 remaining players. There is some Storm Surge going on. It's going to take out about 2
interesting
players.
Gameplay.
You know, this Storm Surge is going to bring down the lobby to 50. And that's gonna, I think it's active right now, so there might be some teams taking some storm damage as soon as the circle closes. we'll have to see who goes down, and if they have a a game plan to get those tags in before the surge.
I feel like this is my favorite layout right here.
I have to be worried about is
the two screens in one shot
down into 30
on the stream.
That's going to get scary considering that there's 52 right now in this surge. So there's a couple more zones before we get there. Now we're seeing that there is some players out there who have very valuable. And wow, this is going to be difficult. All the people that are in safe haven and stealth.
I got a loud share.
Sypher, tell me what you see for this team on this rotation.
Well, one thing I noticed is they have a bunch of gas canisters, and they even have so much that they're actually
Storm
dragging
Surge
some with them. They're like trying to juggle them. I saw a couple on the ground. They might have to abandon them because they're going to make this long rotation, and it is pulling to the opposite side of Stealthy. These teams, we got Riverson and his team moving in. Right now, Riverson is leading. He is typically the IGL for his team. Very strong IGLs, making the callouts needed to get them in safely without using too many resources. They have a lot of gas canisters. I fully expect them to utilize that in the moving zones to take out some teams.
We're seeing Senta pick up some nice elims against Cozy's team. I think the Cozy team is out.
No one's behind me.
Right now, and Riverson leading his team to some nice positioning off the ground.
Stop.
I think more than anything,
No one's behind me.
Be a key factor considering that you could definitely get a nice arrow down below, but you see in the gas canisters explosions coming out here, and now we're gonna get into it. That's the half in and half out. The fifth zone after this is gonna go into moving, and we're getting closer and closer to that 7th zone, which has that dreaded 30-man storm surge. It's gonna get scary here, and it's gonna the intensity will pick up. And the only thing is, oh my!
They're going down. They got broken out. You got to be careful. The builds are not safe.
He goes down.
Due to the fact that there's fire everywhere and explosive gas canisters, you are not safe. Bucky is knocked, but Unknown carries him to a box. He's going for the heal right now.
Is that two stink spells? Can I say something for you? That depends on what you want me to say.
Going across the water onto a different island.
Oh, that's like that is a lot of damage he just did. Good grief.
Two more of those to throw. If he uses them well, he will do extremely good damage and maybe get some knocks. One thing you got to be careful is hard mats are super important here. One flame bow will take out the entire tarp of wood. So you do got to utilize wood sparingly, use it to move around, but a bit of flame action will take out your entire tarp and have you falling to your death.
We saw SypherPK's team, they were contesting that height right there, so height is contested. There it is. Macwood was able just to hold on to it. There it is.
Build's broken down again. Goodness.
Buck goes down to fall damage, so does Felix. Macwood and Unknown Army now fighting in a 2v2. Macwood with a good body shot right there, but he's down to 130 wood. He has someone off guard. He's looking for a shot right here. He's got like 6 or 7 shots left, leading the bow shot, taking a little bit of damage himself. He's just trying to get a shot in, and he does hit him right there, but now he got hit as well. He's down to 12 health. The stink bows could take him out. He's opting to eat the stinkfish. You know, you could use the stinkfish offensively, and you can also.
No, I'm not gonna say that.
And honestly, I would have ate them. I would have just thrown them and hoped I got some knocks. Played risky, but he decides to play a little bit safe right here. Someone's following their builds. He's pulling out the pickaxe to try to put him down. The storm is closing. He knows he's weak, and he needs that knock. I think his teammate just got the knock. Now they're moving into this tunnel. He's going for the thirst. The circle is pulling backwards. There's a quick refresh right there. He still only has 3 bow shots, 2 stink bows to utilize. He just accidentally went into the storm, and now he's back, and he has an entire trio on him. He's got his pickaxe out, but he's taking stink damage. His own stink ended up knocking him. That is Thief's team right there.
I got a kill.
Oh my, and yes, Sypher, the zone is actually going back up north, and it's still going to mainly stay just on a little bit. Let's take a look at the overall view. It's actually Rubik's team sitting at height, but look at the chaos down below. These
Storm Surge is kicking in
strong. Yeah, Storm Surge is kicking in hard. Actually, it does just shut off here for that brief moment as so many players have gone down. Now, the good thing is you're at height. But we already saw Macwood didn't have a lot of arrows, and now you only have 6 arrows, so you're gonna have to choose wisely at who you put pressure. Now we're gonna take a look.
Dude, look at all of those people. They're crowded everywhere. My goodness.
Yup, this is a water zone.
That is insane.
And it's gonna force everybody to be building. And
Wood is burning. People in storm. Goodness. Oh my gosh. How do people stay alive like this in an endgame? That's insane.
He's got 10 shots in his flame bow. He's got good amount of shields. He just picked up an elimination on Riverson, and that's going to be happening a lot here as people start going down the storm. 3 gas canisters. They're about to blow up next to Hippie. He barely dodges them, but they're falling down. They probably took some people out with them. He's not on height. He's alive by himself. He's looking for eliminations. There's some flame bow shots. A quick miss right there. Is he going to go into storm? No, he's going to opt to keep his health. He's breaking into builds that are on fire. He's taking 10 ticks. Fire damage. You got a good hit right there. Missed shot. He's just trying to land whatever he can land. That player's in storm. Just pull out your pickaxe and swing at them. He's got a player in his box. He's trying to move around. He's down to 20 metal. He's stuck in this cone and he's taking stink damage. He needs to move. You cannot stay still in this format.
People falling down.
It's going down.
Looks like not Nate Hill and his team.
20 health remaining. No mats. He's literally just
Oh, dead. Oh no.
He's down.
Yep, he got stuck in storm.
Right before going out. Eliminated by Noah Plays. Height team versus low team. How many teams are left? It might be 2 full teams. They're going down. Fall damage takes out Rubik's, just like I said. It was going downhill. He had no more mats. He threw a gas canister. Orbs still alive. Minish still alive. He's out of mats too. He's going for the pickaxe play. This is chaos. Sentinel and Commandment are still alive. Oh, they're going for pickaxe. Eliminations right here. They are going to pick up that limb.
Can they live? Can they live?
They got to make sure the heal off does not go down. That player's in the storm.
One down.
Interrupted the heal. Commandment is still healthy. He's got 50 health remaining. Minish a little bit lower. Minish is actually healing.
Dang. That was insane. The storm closed off completely. I'm not playing in it because I wasn't invited to play in it. I'm not a pro. All of these people are pros. So I'm just watching. It's pretty interesting. I would play if I were allowed to. Like if I'd been invited, I would have played.
Found Minish before he could pop those cabbages. They might have been able to take him out and take it. But I think they still picked up a lot of eliminations at the end. I love seeing them coordinate with the pickaxes. They knew that was the guaranteed damage, and they both pickaxed at the same time to put down some players.
What a phenomenal breakdown there and call from SypherPK. This is your trials. Did you expect it to go down like this for a bow only?
I fully expected it to be super stacked. Teams, of course, still played very safe and tried to pick up eliminations in the moving zones. You know, as long as you kept moving and you were not
makes sense. Yeah, it does.
Flames, you stayed alive a lot longer.
I wish I could play in it. Like I absolutely would want to, but
other players
just didn't happen.
But I love to see these.
I haven't been playing for as long as any of these people either, so.
Some decent bow shots were hit for sure.
I gotta get better.
That was fun, and you know that was the bow only round. We've got some more rounds coming in. Every round is going to be different. In the
bow only was pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah, and let's go ahead and see what's going to be round 3. We already got 2 rounds in the books. If you're first or you're last and bow hunter, y'all talk about it in the chat. We'll be right back after this break. Don't you go anywhere.
Like a light lighting up in the dark.
That was really interesting. It took longer than the first one, of course. But yeah, bows only. That is a very, very interesting game mode. Watching people like defend against all those bows and using them in different ways. It's really cool. It was really cool to see. 2 minutes until the next round gets announced. Yeah. Should be super cool. What are y'all's guesses on the next round? What might it be? Would it be something with a different type of gun only, or maybe you can only go to a few select locations, or maybe the first to do the first to like meet a specific requirement. I don't know. What are y'all's guesses? Very interesting first 2 rounds. So, I can't wait to see what the third one's gonna be. If this really is gonna take 5 hours, I'm not gonna be able to do the whole thing. But like we're two rounds down at an hour in, so it would take like 3 more hours. That's a little crazy.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SypherPK trials featuring.
Hello,
Fortnite
I'm back. We're back.
by Twitch Rivals. I am Sancho West, and you all know who SypherPK is because this is his channel, SypherPK.
Yes, it is.
My man, what do you think so far after 2 rounds in the books?
I'm loving it so far.
2 rounds down, 5 to go.
I'm seeing a lot of the reaction from the chat. They're having a great time. They're loving it. We've got a lot more challenges coming up. This next one will be pretty interesting as well. It's really going to limit the mobility of the players. That's the only hint I'll give so far
mobility?
until we reveal the round.
I wonder if it's no jumping.
That are interesting as well. So
it might be no jumping or no cars.
I think that one required the most.
No vehicles, no
strategy and gameplay change.
Movement items. Maybe no jumping. Who knows?
We'll have to see how people adapt.
Let's see how our players adapt to the bow hunter. Let's take a look at some replays of that previous round, some highlights.
If it's no jumping, that's going to be really cool. All right, highlights.
Do the basics, and we saw a sky base go up from Rubik's. But hey, it was the sky base team that were able to come up on top and get the victory royale, Sypher.
Yep. And height was not safe, even though height was a good point to be.
Yeah, height was not safe, even though it usually is. It's so much easier to break down builds with bows.
Some good shots from the top, as well as some pickaxe plays right here. The coordinated pickaxe at the very end was beautiful to see. Commandments and his team, of course, making it to endgame.
Dude, those people won.
Not surprised there. Not surprised to see them there. Maybe with a pop-off win. You can see how happy he was to see.
That was a really crazy round. It was cool.
You know what? Shout out to Midi's teams right there.
All right, let's go. Next round. Let's find out what it is.
Sky base. That's it.
I want to know if it's no jumping or not.
I break my ankles and I'm out. But they were able to pull it off from doing an unsuccessful sky base into it. But Sypher, I would really wish that sky base worked. I wanted that.
Was Midi's team the team that tried the sky base? That's why they won. They got the good fortune of attempting
good old nostalgic sky base
trials, and they ended up still clutching the win. That's why they won. So we'll see if some other teams come up with some interesting strategies.
Yeah, I think if you were going to execute in a sky base type in this format, you would have to do it a lot further away from that end zone, because more than anything, as sky bases in this season, you could see it from clear as day. You would have to start way back and be at a place where, like you kind of mentioned, where not necessarily where arrows can hit, but where you're just untouchable way up there.
For sure. The arrows can still take you down. I think it was a smart attempt, good strategy. But yeah, the bow hunter played out really well, and some players picked up a lot of eliminations. I'm hearing, we're still getting in the final results, but I'm hearing some people picked up 8 eliminations on their own in that round. So a lot of damage could be put out there. And if you get those points, that's going to really set you up for success for the rest of the tournament.
I cannot wait to see what all the content creators and pros make from the SypherPK trials. I think there's going to be so many awesome highlights, so many awesome comms happening all over the place, and we already see, I guess, the shenanigans from our caster trio of Shio, Bala, and Monster D-Face, who had a shot. They did really well. I think let's just say zones were unfair to them. I'm going to throw that out there. Zones are unfair to that. But any other trios surprised you in round 2 that were still in the fight at
surprising teams in round 2?
I loved seeing Riverson and Noah go at it. I like that they were stacking the gas canisters.
Yeah.
Definitely an underrated trio in regards to
that was
interesting
to see.
In the beginning. They will for sure have some good plays going in. I think they had the right mindset going into it.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and take a look at our first standings of the day. Now, let's see who was able to come on top. We talked about all the elims. It is Team Rubik's who were able to walk away with the victory royale, and the first spot so far was 6 elims and 14 total points. In second place, EG had 9 elims and had 14 points. So it's a tie up the top right now. The tiebreaker being the victory royale and Nate Hill. His team's having 6 elims with 11 points total. And taking a look at the rest of the way, and Macwood's team, only 2 elims and 2 points there, Sypher.
I mean, it looks like they still, this is after their -5. Are they +2 now?
Very interesting.
After the round 2. So it looks like they're making a comeback.
Team Nate Hill's in third.
They started off the tournament in dead last place after round 1. To see them
Team
in the top
Rubik's
11, it's great to see. Rangers team picking up 8 eliminations as well.
Very
really good. Hippie, Noah, all those teams doing extremely well.
AK30 with no points. Wow.
Team Nizar PK, my brothers, no points. And also no points for the caster team as well. Monster D-Face, Shio, and Bala not picking up any points yet. This is only round 2. They still have a few more rounds to go.
Yeah,
so
there's
we'll see
still
if they end up
a chance.
sticking to their word and making the top 3.
Come on, guys. 0 points. 0 points. Come on.
My exact reaction.
At least we know that you could, jump off Lockie's Lighthouse. I mean, we get that. But you need to get some points on the board. You don't want to walk away with a big old goose egg. But hey, there's plenty of opportunities, as you mentioned as well. You teased, Sypher, that there is a comeback round in the future. So, so that's some more opportunities to move up the leaderboard. But for now, let's go ahead and talk about round 3.
Round 3, let's do it. Let's do it.
Round 3, we got the classic Fortnite challenge.
No jumping.
Jump.
I knew it. I guessed it.
Unbind their jump key.
Must unbind their jump. Wow.
Because you still need to jump.
Must unbind
jump. You're gonna play out the rest of the match like a standard Fortnite match. You just can't use your jump. You gotta crank some 90s without jumping, which is possible. It
is possible. I've done it before. I've done it before.
If by chance you accidentally jump,
a little bit harder. You go slower, but
so you need to make sure you
wow.
Find your jump key and bind it to a button just so that you can jump out of the battle.
No jump key.
Do not accidentally press that button, or you might cost your team some points.
Man, this is going to be.
This is gonna get interesting.
Watch, I would say. I had this these things happen to me. I'm a controller player, okay? Sometimes the jump button gets sticky, gets a little impacted, and you can't jump. And it is the scariest thing when you cannot do that. That is something that it gets you in rhythm. When you make your rotations, you're jumping so you won't get tagged. And at the same time, the only stipulation is you can't jump. So all the weapons and everything else has been fully unlocked.
Everything's fair game. You just can't jump.
Whatever you want, you can use whatever strategy you want.
It's gonna be semi-normal.
Some of the pro teams will still have a really good time here doing their normal play. Hopefully,
this will be interesting.
Jeopardize their play too much because they won't be able to do it. And some people might end up falling to their death because of the no jumping. Some people might get stuck in the storm and be unable to move around. It's really going to limit your movement. I've done this challenge a few times in my Fortnite career, so I'm kind of experienced. But some people have never attempted something like this, so we'll see.
I have never done no jumping before.
So what's the strat then? If what's the secret? What's the secret sauce?
I think the secret is to almost play like a bot. You gotta tone down your movement, and you gotta rely a lot on your accuracy and your ability to shoot back. You're not gonna be able to really crank above their head as easily. A lot of box fight plays, a lot of limited movements, and good edits will win you fights. Of course, tarping, you're still going to want to tunnel into the moving zones. You still want to make sure you're playing your typical Fortnite. But when it comes down to it, like
really
if you get stuck, in between a rock and a ramp, or if you get in a weird situation, you got to know how to move around without using your jump and get out of there as quickly as possible.
Man, I'm wondering who was able to make this adjustment on the fly. We've already had if you're first or last, we've already had a bow only and the bow hunter round, and now we have no jump. So make sure if you're competing and you're watching right now to unbind it, because you do not want to be disqualified or get some negative points heading your way. And at the same time, as we have a lot of observers watching, so for those of you at home wondering if that's going to be possible, we could watch everything. We see everything, and we're definitely waiting on a couple more teams to get inside the battle bus. It does take some time to unbind.
We're waiting on a couple teams, dudes.
There's people like, Sypher, come on, man, no jumping. What do you mean? What's next? You're going to have us turn off turbo building?
I mean, that might have been a good option as well. You never know; it might show up. I think
people on mouse and keyboard would not have had that bad of a time, though. They could have just
thought this was going to be your
turbo click.
typical
They can
run-of-the-mill tournament,
click much faster than people can hit the trigger button or whatever button they have to place builds.
But I think the team that can just and do the best strategy will win. And I think Fortnite has always been about
you can't enter the cup right now. It's predetermined team lineups. You can't enter.
New weapons.
I'm not in it. I'm just watching.
It's a game that's constantly evolving. So
you can't enter it. You have to get invited, which people who already in it have been invited already. Nobody else can enter.
No jumping. I wish there was just low ground warriors everywhere and limited builds. I wish we had the power to do that, because that would be in my wheelhouse. So we're definitely going to get this going and make sure everyone's unbind their jump. And I would think the strategy would be just to play for center as much as possible, get there early, maybe get a vehicle, you just chill and vibe out, coast your way into an in-game. We already saw Storm Surge being a factor, showing up just a little bit there. And I know this is not a full 100-player lobby, but at the same time, getting into those 50 to 30 thresholds will be a factor. And it's always deadly facing that 30 players threshold there for that Storm Surge Sypher.
Yeah, because that usually happens during moving circle.
It's not fair.
You're already in shambles. You're already,
only like
moving parts and having to worry about damage output
only
during
like
that moment,
specific
can be scary.
pros got invited.
In moving circles,
like this wasn't a tournament designed for just anybody.
Because you feel like I've made it all the way here to the end, and now I got this storm attacking me. I need to move quick. I need to do something. So I think we will see a little bit of Storm Surge in moving circles here, because players might be a little less aggressive due to their maybe inability to jump. Might make them not want to play as aggressive as they usually do.
We'll see, and all the shenanigans will unfold. And let us know on social media, wherever you are, or in the chat in the SypherPK channel here, what has so far been your favorite moments of the SypherPK trials. Don't forget to click on all those kinds of things.
You would have to have some recognition too.
Help the vibe go up, because that's what it's all about. It's about these old school vibes here, and we're getting the battle plus just ready to go, just making sure that everyone still understands.
If you're as good as them, but nobody knows you, it's your fault for not like reaching your community, not like creating a demographic, getting on YouTube, like getting known.
Or accidentally doesn't understand. It's all rhythm based. All of a sudden, you think that you can put this build or jump just to get that crank that 90, and all of a sudden you slip off your builds. Like, it's kind of reminds me of the times where all of a sudden, gravity,
like if you're as good as you are and you have content that people will watch, it's your fault if you don't.
Let's see how it all unfolds here. Round
if you
3
don't
of the
actually
SypherPK trials featuring
put yourself out there,
rivals, and we're on board with the winners of round 2 of the bow hunter.
And here we go with the no jumping round. This is the next one.
He found his jump to the equals button. That's probably a button he will not click throughout the rest of this match. You still need to bind it so that he's actually just unbinding it completely. And that's a really smart strategy. He does not want to accidentally jump, because if you do accidentally jump,
unbinding it completely is way smarter
for this round. So none of it will count for your team. You gotta be careful. So I think that's the way to go about it. That's smart. He bound it so he can get out of the bus, and then he just completely unbinds it. And now he doesn't have to worry about accidentally jumping.
3 views now.
Early game
is that his whole?
Feel kind of similar for most people.
That's not his whole team, is it? I wonder if that's his whole team. I can't remember if that's the entire team.
Into it, probably try to jump and then realize, oh, I have to break through this. So
I think it is. Yeah, that's the entire team. All 3 views.
Players, But I think the biggest tragedy will be in the end game when you got to maneuver through a bunch of builds and tunnels. If you accidentally think you can jump and you don't, you might end up falling to your death or falling into the storm.
I really believe this is going to be Emad's
Edgy's. Nicking some fights already.
Oh, early fight.
Early fight.
Early fight. Yep.
30 without the ability to jump. Can he get into this box? He gets cracked, but he does. Oh,
he's got a knock on Auto PK. That is my brother. Nick 830 going against the PK family. Punisher is knocked.
Oh no.
Auto is knocked.
Oh no.
He gets knocked.
Come on,
by
man.
Junior, but Junior gets thirsted.
Nick 830 is like really the only person that I know from before this tournament. Like, I used to watch him a little bit. I guess he's the main guy I'm rooting for, but like his team has no points so far.
1v1 situation. If Nizar clutches up, he can reboot. But if Cultures clutches up, he will be able to reboot Nick 830 and Punisher.
Oh, he's getting rezzed. Okay, that's good.
He's baiting the res. Nizar is at a health disadvantage. He only has 100 health, and he has a gray makeshift. He's trying to make the play to clutch it up for the PK brothers. He's
was
getting
that Nick?
The elimination points at least secured by thirsting the knocked player. 1v1.
No, Nick is in that box still. Okay.
Coming down to this action here, and it's going down in a 50-50 box fight. No jumping. He has to walk out.
He can't jump. He's walking out.
He has to walk out, only down to 14 HP. It's Culture going against the PK family. Nizer doing his best to hold on as much as possible. It just looks
this is so interesting.
Like has cement
throwing in the no jumping
they're able to move it.
effect.
That's why Culture's able to. Nick's still
so
up.
cool.
Nick's still up. Oh, he's dropping down.
Let Nick get finished. Wow.
Nick bleeds out. That's another elimination.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Team is done for.
Down. That was a well-fought.
That was incredible.
2 points secured, but
that was an amazing kill. Good grief.
And their teammate.
Wow, he completely clutched that up. Oh my gosh.
And make a play for the end game. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little biased. I was rooting for my little brothers and my cousin to take it home.
What do you? If you mean the tournament, you're here. Like me. I'm putting it on YouTube. Like,
to go into the end game, they gotta recover real quick.
Why would you want to find Sypher streaming it to Twitch right now, which is how I'm watching it, and putting it here?
With a bunch of purple pumps, you know, you've already got the P90. He's got the blue makeshift.
If you would rather not hear my opinions and just hear it straight up, go on Twitch and search SypherPK.
What I would say, vertically challenged engagement right then and there.
Vertically challenged. Yes, because nobody can jump.
Pleasant Park goes to Nick 830's team.
There's one of the casters.
That bunker chest there in the yellow house. Back to our caster trio.
Hello.
Our caster team of Monster Defense, Shio Wager, and Byler TW.
You gonna watch it here? Cool.
Looks like he's got a good loadout. And they're looting. They landed Colossal. I don't know if they've got Colossal uncontested.
We're in round 3 right now. The first 2 rounds were pretty interesting.
Are not as contested as some of the older ones. I guess some of the players opting for the familiar POIs that they might already have strategies for. So Colossal is going to be center map. Seems like they still have a bit to rotate in terms of circle, but they shouldn't be too far as they put themselves in a good spot in the middle of the map. And they have all these shields to work with. If this is the game that they're going to pop off on, they've got the tools already for it.
Yeah, you're seeing they are basically splitting Colossal crops, maybe no doubt avoiding the orchard area because Alexa there is normally there, and at the same time, Monster Defense taking Zate Hill to himself. But now we're going to Macwood's team out here in Craig Eclipse.
Ooh, they gotta rotate pretty fast.
What do you like about landing in Craig Eclipse? I know you land in Dirty Docks normally for FNCS, but was Craig Eclipse ever an option?
Craig Eclipse is definitely an option. The only reason we have not landed here is actually it's such a good option. There are so many pro trio teams that land here, mainly because you get the guaranteed barrels inside the main building, and that's going to help you maintain shield as you're walking out. You can see he has full shield and 6 minis and 2 big pots, and all his team have minis and big pots. You also have an NPC that will upgrade your weapons for you, which is really important to try to secure the Spaz shotgun and the scars. And and you have all these vehicles, and you're in a decent spot to rotate. Even though you're on the edge of the map, you've got water rotation options. You can use boats, and you've got some vehicles that you can use if you at least save one to drive down the road into circle. So this is one of the most overpowered drop spots. It's one of the most contested drop spots. And some people might not realize just how good of a spot it is. But the reason why players like Buck, Mac with an Unknown Army, and as well as some other pro trios land here is because it's
pretty interesting so far
at delivering shield and good weapons.
It looks like this team has going to make their way all the way down south as first zone revealed in the southern area of the Fortnite island, and that is where you see team replays.
They've got a ways to go, or are they the ones in zone? Yeah, they're in the zone.
This is the same kind of option, basically. The shanty
so people like Craggy, they have to move pretty fast.
And the Slurpy Swamps have the ability to retain shield at the same time. There's a lot of opportunities for fishing spots, and this is
team
the
of
thing
Ruby
about
skins.
it. It's
How
still,
about
you
that?
have to play Fortnite in the meta sense, Sypher, but at the same time, you can't jump.
Yep. And you know, it's really like in the early game you can feel comfortable, but in the heat of a fight you can see people forget if they can't jump. Like when we watched Nizar dropped into that box against the K30's trio, he felt like sucked. Like he almost stopped moving and he was confused. It's like, oh my god, I'm in this box, I can't get out, and he's like slowly walking backwards. When you get into a fight, you might quickly forget that not jumping is something you do a lot.
There they go. They're moving now.
You don't really notice that it's gone until you're actually fighting. It looks like Sented's team's getting shot at here as they're rotating into circle. But it's another team in a vehicle. They might go for some hit.
Got hit for some shield there.
Redis's team for some storm tags. I see just Sented in the car. He might be getting a head start. His teammates are still trailing behind him. But look how confident he is running into Holly Hedges, even though his team is pretty far away. He's just moving forward, and I mean that he is an experienced veteran player, so he's not going to be phased right now as he walks in. Dinosaurs to the left. I think they're going to ignore the dinosaurs. If the dinosaurs were any stronger, they might be worth recruiting to your team. But you know, the only issue is that a lot of the times the dinosaurs might turn on you and start breaking your own builds.
I see what you did there. You said phase and, Scented just joined phase. I like what you did there. That's very clever there. Right? But what I was going to point out earlier was, Scented and Commandment, they have experience being low ground warriors along edgy. So anytime in FNCS, they're on the low ground, wrapping everything up. So if they can't jump, they'll do really well. Let's see what Midi and Forbes and Rubik's can do. Is currently sitting in second place. Sented's team with alongside of E-Man Commandment in third place. But the chaos is breaking down here, and the Spire is getting some use and getting some verticality with the zip lines. So hey, you can't jump, but that doesn't mean you can't use the zip lines. Some great height right there. Some nice beams coming in from Macwood, and what a clever position there, Sypher.
He's taking some great shots. He's using the beams and the zip line to get the vertical movement. Putting in pressure right now, takes this wall. He knows this player is at a huge health disadvantage.
Oh, got the guy down to one tap.
Safe. He's got a great beam
wow.
70 white damage right there.
Ooh.
That player is one shot away from going down.
Yeah,
Unknown Army.
he's one shot right now.
Pushing. There's a lot of different twists and turns.
There he goes.
Fire.
Goodness.
They've got about a minute before Storm starts going down, and they
bye-bye.
secure the knock on Akex. Cozy is somewhere nearby, and so is Ducks. I think that team is going down unknown, and Buck secured the eliminations right there, and it's over. That's 3 elimination points right there for this trio.
Oh,
and
wow, they're on the edge of Storm. I did not see that.
Purple shotgun, purple spat shotgun, the Scar, the stink bow is going to be really important, especially if
those
you
guys
can't
at
jump.
Hydra 16.
It's going to be a little bit harder to move around your box. That stink bow might be even more lethal.
Couple phase dudes.
We're already seeing a lot of elims are happening a lot faster before, like in Bow Hunter. It took a while before we got some elims, but it looks
they're
like
just on
a lot
just barely in zone.
Obstacles are in the way. I mean, we have seen fences, we have seen ramps get in the way of our competitors because they can't jump, but still, a lot of pro teams are making some aggressive plays here. Let's see what Thieves and Replays. And
why did you just use those for no reason?
Electing to go to the Hydro Station. So we all know they went from their rotation going down from the Slurpy Swamps to the Shanty Towns, moving their way all the way up here to the Hydro 16. So it looks like these guys are just doing all they can to get all the power. And now we're taking a look.
At the top of the dam right there.
Alexa's team and Bala, Shayo, and Monster Face. This is the second time that they're kind of crossing paths.
Oh.
Yep, and they can't seem to get away from each other.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, the explosion from the truck
Picked
pushes
up from
Bala nearly
behind.
off the edge, and now Shayo is trying to keep Bala alive. Bala is bleeding out.
Wow.
The pressure is coming in. He was not expecting that truck to be
Oh,
so held.
no.
And here comes the beams. It's not looking good for the caster squad. Nate Hill's team cleans it up from the backside.
Wow. They got sandwiched on that bridge, though. They got absolutely sandwiched.
Oh man, that was rough.
That was crazy.
So you notice he phased through his ramp, and what he probably tried to do is he probably tried to jump up and place a ramp. And he couldn't do it. He couldn't jump. So the ramp was just phased, and he got shot through his ramp. Really uncomfortable position to be in. So if you're getting triple sprayed, you gotta like try to do a reverse ramp or figure out a different way to kind of layer some builds in front of you. Because not jumping is definitely gonna affect that.
Clearly, right in and out, and still 0 points for the caster trio, doing their best to get off the mat as much as possible.
You guys are just tuning in. This is the SypherPK Trials featuring Fortnite, powered by Twitch Rivals. Each round, there's a unique challenge or unique rule set for these competitors.
This round is no jumping.
Only round. We had a round where the team that wins loses 5 points. That was a quick one. And now we are entering the no jumping round. All these players had to unbind their jump, and they're playing out the rest of this match like they normally would. The only catch is they're not allowed to jump.
I got a bunch of extra.
Now we're on board here with Elixir, Rowdy Bros, and Jiven. And they had a pretty good position. I like this idea, recycling the building here to be able to maintain your match, and at the same time, though, it's going to be tough, though, Sypher. We all know that if you're sitting on the north side of the circle, a lot of the server is going to come to you. And now that they pulled this zone, more people are going to finally show up. And we all know this mountain down south can cause a lot of issues. And can you imagine heading into this type of in-game situation, Sypher, and you can't jump?
I know this is actually perfect scenario for myself and for the viewers, that there's going to be a mountain zone in the end game, because that is going to cause a lot of people to die to storm. We have a fight going on here. Eman and his team pushing.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Is this Eman and his team pushing against Reddish?
Yes.
Ooh, goodness.
Yep. And they got 2 knocks already. Looking to finish the fight right here. This is a very deadly trio to be going up against, and they're playing aggressive. I feel like, you either are going to play less aggressive, knowing that you can't jump, or you're going to play even more aggressive, knowing that your opponents can't jump. So it's easier to lock them down, piece control them, and keep them in the box.
And we're taking a look as that aggressive trio was able to net so many elims in the bow hunter round. We're talking
Close to
about
dead.
Shot right there.
Dude, you should have
is going down.
used those tires right there to bounce up.
In that bow hunter round, and now they're just kicking it up.
Nobody's using those tires.
With the all full arsenal, you're just seeing that no jumps needed there to take out Reddish. Now Reddish coming all the way from the EU. So that off-ping could be a big challenge for Reddish, of course, playing with Zemi, who has played in the Twitch Rivals before, and Dukes of Nukes, a good guy who knows how to meme, but it's going to be tough to meme when you have pros knocking on your front door. As you see Punisher out in the distance alongside with Nick at 30. I see them, all the boys riding in the one car, and now we've seen Unknown, Macwin, and Bucky. Now these are going to be some prime opportunities to get some nice tags here, because now you're seeing the rest of the circle.
Oh, what a shot.
Headshot from long
What a
range,
shot. Oh my
and he
goodness.
secures the elimination on Headshot Chick. That is unfortunate. Headshot Chick got headshotted.
Oh man, she's such
What a
such
shot.
a nice
Wow.
person right there. Did not
What a
deserve
shot.
to get bopped like that. But hey, the bow hunter round may have kind of sharpened these accuracy skills there. Macwood with the
Wonderful
big time
shot
engaging
right to the
that.
head.
They're not done.
They're not done yet. They're going to get the green light and they're going in, but so many skirmishes are now happening throughout the mountain here. We got Hippie's team going up against Sparebow, Hippie and Sparebow and Felix now holding on against Rubik's team, our previous winner here in round 2. But this is it, man. This is all the action you're happening here. No one's going to wait for the fights. They're going to go ahead and get some elims here, Sypher.
And you notice the fights, they're not as tall. Like the build fights, like the one we saw with Emad's team, like they went 3 or 4 stories up, and that was the max that it went. A lot of these fights are going to be short. They're going to be low ground fights. They're going to be low box fights, and they're not going to really crank up, because most of people's strategy when they're cranking, there is jumping involved. You know, most people when they do their 90s, they jump. They do their side cone jump to get elevation. You can't do any of that. The only strategy in terms of gaining height is to literally just run up your ramp like this is season 2, chapter 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember that, man. I remember there was a time, let me take you back.
Welcome back.
Fam. Was that basically everyone said, don't bind cones. Cones are not important. No one cones, to get rid of it. But now it's essential. And now we took away jumping, one of the most essential uses of mobility. And so far, I just see a lot of W key, a lot of straight up box fighting. And that's been the strategy that's been working so far here. And hey, there's still Macwood's team coming into this one, -3 points. So they're trying to get away because they came in first in that one round where you came in first, you got -5 points.
Yep. And it looks like they're pushing. They already have 8 eliminations. They're playing very aggressive.
There's one shot right there.
They
one shot on health.
-5. They were the team that won the
Yikes.
first round. Which
they're getting
you won the first round, you lost.
They're getting a make it, aren't
they?
They
were the slowest team at eliminating themselves, so they're making up for it already this round. They've got 8 eliminations, and Sap is dancing on Owl. A little bit of BM right there from Sap.
I don't dance on people. I don't like being that rude.
With a quick dance and then thirsted him. That is my former teammate right there. I won the Fortnite Winter Trials with him. He is a competitor, Sap. I love competing with him, and he's an OG Fortnite competitor. He's been competing since the very start, since before there were official Fortnite tournaments. He was competing, so you know he's not a person you want to run into in these tournaments.
The same goes for SypherPK, of course, yourself, winning one of the great elim races that kicked off everything of what we know is the early stages of competitive Fortnite. But now we're on board here with some of the names that we've seen before, and Scented Commandment and EMAD GG have some great stormholds against Taken right now. And that's going to be a matter of moments. This is going to be wrapped here. So much.
Favorite skin is Aura skin.
How are you going to get up there? You're going to have to use your builds, and you're seeing the builds being expensive here, and Taken's going to have to literally go all the way around, but that's just going to allow so much easy tracking. And the only one thing, as Commandment said, and EMAD have to be careful of, is that huge structure out in the background that could kind of send beams, as you still see Upshaw up there. But this is, look at
dude,
this
that guy, how is he able to rotate while he's still getting beamed? Oh wait, no, yeah, he just got killed using the kill feed. I just saw that too.
If you get stuck, this is also gonna the moving circle might go up and down hills, and you gotta hope that you're up on top of some builds.
I try to be a sweat.
But it also comes with the.
I try my best.
You know, the risk that
Why do you ask?
If you're on the high ground, or if you're up and you need to start dropping, you can't.
I try my best to be a
so
sweat.
Your movement as you're dropping down is going to be limited. You might miss a ramp, you might miss a floor, and end up falling to your death.
Big beams coming in here from Riverson. No jumping, but that doesn't mean that the beams could ring true. As we're seeing the zone, the 5th zone is pulling up north here. And you're already seeing the effects here of not being able to jump, as 27 players are only up in the lobby. So Stormstorm's going to be a factor. Down go Elixir right there. And they get a
I do wear a sweat skin. I try to do everything I can to be a sweat. I try to be as I'm getting as good as possible.
Let's see if they could hold going forward, Sypher.
You know, so it's interesting. The no jump situation has actually caused less players to be alive, and I think that's because the fights are way more dangerous and way more lethal. A lot of times, like let's say you got you got hit really hard, you can crank up 4 or 5 stories.
I'm NA East.
90s, get away and really drag the fight out. Not being able to jump.
I'm on NA East servers.
Go down fast in the fight, especially if they get cracked off the start, and the fights are finishing a lot quicker, resulting in more eliminations for stronger teams that are confident in fighting without jumping, and it's resulting in quicker fights, so less players are alive in this endgame.
You're seeing Sap's team came in 6th place in the bow hunter round. Sap picking up 2 elims himself. So right now they're looking to close out
crazy
round 3.
No
jumping here in the SypherPK trials with a great finish, considering that they're buying for height. They did send some rocket RPGs to Unknown's way.
15 seconds.
So now we're going to take a look at a team that does not really like height. And as I mentioned, EMAD has a great ability to flex into any spots, and that's Scented and Commandment alongside with EMAD. And they're going to make their way moving alongside the dead side of the zone. So they're trying to pick off any other teams, look for a refresher, and get some nice, valuable elimination points. But as you see, look at this, Sypher. Clean. No one in their way.
Yep. And they do.
They're just able to rotate like it's nothing.
Like right here, they're just going to make a run for it as they are on the dead side. You see an RPG going and hitting Bucks teams, going to knock them down. This is going up a hill right here.
Dude, this is I want to get a team together like this.
Is they get stuck
a consistent one that can
near the hill. It's going to be
do
hard
stuff like
to
this.
go up. You can't side jump. It looks like EMAD's team's opting to not go up the hill and just run up the side of the hill and hope that this is enough. And I think it is paying off for them. They do have a very clean rotation right here. You got some teams.
Favorite landing spot is definitely Lazy Lake.
They're getting shot down.
Definitely.
And now team is turning around and holding them as well against the storm. Two teams up against the storm right there. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous as they're moving, because if this hill goes any higher, they will get stuck in the storm.
And no doubt, if you run out of builds, you slip on down, you get knocked down, that storm is going to hurt you. You're not going to be able to get up in a fast manner. So wait, a great turn and burn from EMAD.
Goodness, everybody's just going crazy in this endgame.
But now they're going to
oh my goodness.
Up a mountain. It's getting close to the mountain play. It's getting closer and closer. I got a little bit scared. It's so close, just a little bit in. Misty Meadows here, Sypher.
17 players alive. This is still a stacked end game. People have to move around. We are entering Misty. Misty is surrounded by mountains. The circle could go up and down different mountains. As we're speaking right now, Stretch team is on height. They're comfortably on height. And, you know, I honestly have them winning this round. This is an early prediction, or I guess a late prediction, that Stretch's team is going to take it.
Now we're on board here with the winning team from round 2 of the Bow Hunter only. They're doing really well. They have some really nice situations, but the only thing that's hurting them is the builds. A lot of soft mats here, and that's going to be the green light for Saf, Stretch, and Avery there to send those beams down below. So much action here as Macwood's out in the front.
Oh my goodness.
He does get SypherPK's teams out of the tournament,
people
but
going
Macwood now
crazy.
has to work much as fast as possible and avoid the beams.
3 bunker chests and steamy stacks. I did not know that. I should go there more often.
You can't jump when you get tagged, but EMAD
oh no, EMAD gets knocked down.
Eliminated by Unknown Army. That was just so amazing to see. Someone getting shin blasted and unable to jump and still hold on there, Sypher.
The reality is that height is actually
nice.
Teams can't jump, so the teams at the bottom are forced to fight each other more than ever. It's just non-stop shooting. Unknown Army putting on a clinic with these shots. Gets knocked, but not before taking out 3 or 4 players. That's the Unknown Army I remember from back in Chapter 2, Season 2, when he used to annihilate people with the drum gun. Saf all the way on height, on top of these buildings. He's dropping down to finish some eliminations. Avery,
nice.
Trent, and Saf win the game.
Nice.
Paid off well at the end. They secured it just before moving circle, and they were able to keep it and win this round.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
The fundamentals of Fortnite pro play ring true. Despite having no ability to jump, and Zap and Stretch alongside with Avery were able to get the victory.
That was crazy awesome.
Big time Elam points, but that was really good. That was a fantastic finish.
That was a fantastic finish. I agree.
Played out. I think I had a feeling the pros were going to take this one because it is your standard Fortnite. You know, just no jumping, but all the other things still apply.
The real people who didn't forget that they couldn't jump. You know, those are the people who won.
Refreshes, everything is still there. You just can't jump, and the team that won was able to adapt and take it home.
Yeah, and that was the big thing about it, is there you saw so many teams making the right kind of rotations. You saw Macwood with the early rotation. You had Sented's team kind of coming right behind them, and then all it took was Macwood and Unknown just to turn and
what about
burn.
it?
And all of a sudden those beams, as you mentioned, Unknown known for it. We had a phenomenal
this is SypherPK's stream.
To send down the beams, was able to get the knock. Unfortunately, Demon Bucky
Twitch stream. I'm just live on YouTube reacting to it, watching the tournament.
Play. And so far, the consistent play out of Rubik's team, they're at the end game there.
Yep, and they've been playing phenomenally.
I do know of the X2 twins. I've only like kind of discovered them recently, but they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool.
The next couple of rounds are going to be interesting to see, especially this next one.
I like them. They're pretty cool.
You know, repeat maybe for Saf and Stretch.
I don't watch them a whole lot, but it's
because this time we're not limiting their movement.
I would say they're pretty cool.
We're not limiting where they land, or you know, if you win or not. We're just going to be limiting the type of weapons they can use.
Wow. Speaking in riddles, we're going to speak
to
Nick
A30. I've seen him some too.
I guess your Saul lifetime game master.
I do like Nico 30.
SypherPK
I haven't watched them enough to really like get a preference for Jesse or Jordan.
I gotta say, so far this has been so
yes,
much
I know
fun.
Nick A30. His team is probably the ones that I'm rooting for. I haven't watched the X2 twins enough to get a preference for Jesse or Jordan.
Yeah, you know, I've done so many Fortnite challenges in my years playing Fortnite. I've done some extremely hard ones, like, you know, going back to the spawn island and getting a victory.
If you mean on Fortnite,
you know, winning only using snipers,
I don't see
winning
why
without
not.
building, which
what's your
easier back then because
Fortnite name? F1 Thunder.
Nowadays, if you try to do a winning without building, you would get smoked just about every single time. I believe we do have an interview to talk with some of the players. Let's go ahead and see what they think of the tournament so far.
All right, we have Nate Hill and Funk Bomb on the line. Nate Hill, man, any words for Sypher for putting you through all this today?
Sypher, yeah, I'm a little upset about this round. The round before was super fun. This round without jumping is so frustrating because I'm a uncrouched space guy, so not space barring. It was like I felt so lost.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling this one was going to throw a lot of you off guard. I think you're kind of built for the next few rounds. I think you'll do fine. We've got some good ones coming up. Funk, how you feeling so far?
Feeling good. Minus the last
you look
round.
Sad, man.
Feeling really good. No, I'm just standing here. I'm just sitting here, just waiting.
It's just natural Funk.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's my natural face. I'm sad.
Well, Nate, I'm expecting you to do well, man. I mean, you know, I teamed up with you. Me and Nick are expecting you to carry us through FNCS. So your performance in today's SypherPK trials, you might get cut, you know? You might get cut. We might have to call up HC, bring him back. You might get cut from the team. I don't know.
I know who Typical Gamer is. I don't watch them a lot.
I think we're gonna pull it together.
Yeah, I sent a request to the name you gave me.
I think the next couple rounds we're gonna be all right.
So Nate Hill and Funk, you guys of course go way back. You're the OGs when it comes to Fortnite. Does this kind of tournament, these trials recapture that vibe? So the old days of Fortnite?
I think some of it does, because you know, like the old days of Fortnite, you're talking about goofing off and doing weird stuff.
My epic is AQT
vibe. And
Hydra.
Of course there's content creators in this plus pros, so I think so. I do really enjoy these type of different tournaments, you know.
It definitely captures like the silliness of it.
Yeah.
With like pickaxing and just bowing people going through endgame with content creators and a mixture of pros.
Well, thank you guys so much. I'm wishing you the best of luck in the next few rounds. I think you guys will do really well.
What do y'all think the next round is going to be?
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, we can play sometime. We can discuss it.
Well. Already, Sypher. You already seen
you have to go
the ability to jump.
See me in the top one day, man. I hope so. I do know who Laser Beam is. Yeah. I don't watch him a ton, but yeah, I've seen stuff by him before. He had a tournament a while back.
Get some water, and we'll be right back.
All right. What are the guesses for round 4? Mechanical only, maybe. I've heard of Fresh. So once you accept my friend request on Epic Games, I can DM you my Discord. I'm not giving up my phone number. That's stupid. OG loot, that would be fun. Yeah. Won't know until it gets announced. Whisper it. If I whisper it, it doesn't matter if I whisper. My favorite Fortnite streamer. That's a hard one. I mean, I don't watch a lot anyway, but Sypher's growing on me. I like Nick A30. No, I'm not looking for a clan to join right now. Unless your clan is like legit FaZe, and you're actually asking me if I want to join FaZe, then no, I'm not interested. Thank you for the offer though. Alright, 15 seconds and we'll find out what the next round is about. Good is a relative term. I haven't grinded arena per se, but the best I have ever gotten in arena is to like Division 7. So I've been pretty close to champs.
And the leaderboard's being filled out. We'll get those standings for you shortly. But Sypher, let's go ahead and talk about round 4 as we wait.
I think Division 6 is the highest I've gotten, something like that. 6 or 7, I can't remember. But
Nick A30 with their early fight against the PK brothers.
Your best is Div 6 too?
It was a good
cool.
fight. 2 knocks on each side, came down to a 1v1.
Yeah, we should play sometime. See who's better.
Unknown. They're just pushing, man. They're playing aggressive. Like, look at this shot. This absolute amazing shot from Macwood. Headshot across the map. 166 meters. Taking a quick elimination right there, and they end up pushing and getting more eliminations.
Yeah, and
unknown army, man. He had such a good spray off at the very end. He had no mats, and he just sprayed like 5 people. Insane accuracy from unknown.
1v1. Yeah, we could 1v1. 17k hype. Is that what you mean? That's a lot. Good grief. What time is it at my place? It's right at 4.
Let's talk about round 4. You already mentioned it a little bit too. When we interviewed Nate Hill and Funk Bomb, what's
that happened? My stream just like
round 4,
lagged a little bit.
Oh, you know, people are gonna hate me for this one. I heard people really like the makeshift weapons.
Oh, really? That's what
absolutely.
Must have just been a Wi-Fi drop or something.
Makeshift gray shotgun.
Interesting.
So today,
makeshift melee, makeshift weapons only. Primal and mechanical items are banned.
Melee weapons, throwables and consumables. These are the only.
So somebody said mechanicals only. They were close. It's only makeshifts. That's interesting.
It's just makeshift AR, makeshift SMG, makeshift bows. It's really gonna limit the damage.
This is gonna get crazy.
It's also gonna make it a little bit easier to move around because those assault rifles are not very accurate. So long range beams won't be as important.
I mean, makeshift shotgun is like pretty good in the meta.
What's more important is I think the competitors
yeah, but makeshift rifles, that's gonna get a little bit crazy.
Allowed once again, so that's gonna be back into it. But we all know how sometimes those makeshift weapons, it can be a little bit difficult getting that elim, as you mentioned as well. The power is lower, but actually, Sypher, I'm a big fan of that makeshift shotgun they had. Got a buff. You have a little bit more to work with when it comes to shell count. And at the same time, you already talked about it.
You said mechanical. Yeah, it's not mechanical. It's makeshift. You were close. You were very close to guessing.
Shoot pretty fast. It shoots faster than the pump. And they did buff it. They did add an extra shot on it. And made it a little bit smoother to use. The makeshift AR is still very inaccurate, so
makeshift AR is horrible.
Fights, and there won't be any 200 pumps, or anything of that nature. The bows could still be in play here. You know, you can still use the makeshift bow for some long range.
You were gonna guess primal only? You would have been close too. It's makeshift.
And we'll see how people adjust to the makeshift only round. I mean, people have done makeshift only, challenges and videos, so we'll see in a tournament where everybody's using makeshift. It's fair. Usually if you drop on a gray makeshift shotgun and somebody finds a blue primal shotgun and defeats you, that's one thing. But everybody in this match has to use the makeshifts, so you're all on an even playing field.
Yeah.
I've tried
Even
the
playing
makeshift
field.
shotgun
That's always
only.
nice.
You can still do a lot of work. It doesn't matter if someone has a purple pump. As long as your shots ring true, you can do some deadly damage. At the same time, you could literally shoot the makeshift shotgun in the middle of a reload animation. So if you're a pro player, no doubt you may know that. But for those of you who played Fortnite here and there, these are basically the weapons that you get rid of to move on to upgrade to the primals, to the
I really like the makeshift shotgun. It's actually started making its way into my normal loadout. Like instead of a pump,
they have the experience of using
I'm starting to prefer the makeshift.
My chances think no.
I think most players should be fine. I just think you might miss a lot of your shots. So let's see how they go about gearing up. I feel like being near an upgrade station is going to be somewhat important because you could at the very least be walking out with a blue makeshift assault rifle, a blue makeshift shotgun,
and blue is the best that
SMG. That's going to be
makeshift is going to get. That's going to get tough.
Really hope for.
That's going to get real tough.
Still in,
Going lazy, nice.
Fish, cuttlefish might come in play. Gas canisters might also come in play. With Fortnite,
you go Bony burbs, nice.
No first shot accuracy.
They are actually great. I love makeshifts.
You couldn't really rely on your accuracy. So in a way, this is kind of pre-first shot accuracy round because back then you just had to spray and the assault rifles were so inaccurate. Even the SCAR was not that accurate as it is right now. The weapons have been upgraded and have come a long way. So we're kind of going back in time for this one.
And let's see if the clock is going to get reversed all the way, like you mentioned to the beginning. But hey, with us tried and true is Stretch and Saf and Avery doing really
that was the plan. After you added me on Epic, I should have been able to like DM you on Discord. So gotta accept that friend request.
Plus a victory royale. So that is why they bolstered their way up. As we did see the leaderboards earlier, it has been updated. They're sitting in second place. And no doubt they're going to have a strong opportunity to kind of put hey, you have to drop that. You can't use it.
Cannot use that. There's going to be a lot of weapons people pick up.
Can you message people? Hang on.
To use. It's going to be painful.
Well, yeah, I would have like.
A lot of people are landing Misty.
Yeah, I think it's that upgrade. They want that upgrade, right?
I don't even think Misty has the upgrade this season anymore. I believe the upgrade that was at Misty relocated to Camp Cod.
Right. So why are they all here, bro? Like, is it the bunker chest that spawns?
I should try it. Yeah, I might go Burning Burbs my next game. I'm actually planning to play some more after this is over or whenever I just stop playing.
Some people might not come out here with shotguns. We might see some end game just makeshift revolvers and ARs.
I'm so used to calling games at the FNCS level. I'm so used to seeing all these pros and players with some great firepower, but seeing greens and grays, I'm not going to be used to going forward here, Sypher.
Absolutely, and it's gonna be all about getting close to your opponent to really be able to do some serious damage. 3 teams still rolling around Misty.
There's Nick. He's on. Oh, he's knocked. Why is it that Nick got knocked?
Slowly bleeding
What's up with that?
Looking in the kill feed, Cultures got the elimination on Otto, and now Nizar goes down as well. I guess the PK brothers are very stubborn. Even
he better drop that rifle. It's makeshifts only this round. If he uses that, they lose points.
They're still sticking to Pleasant Park, and they're going down early.
This place definitely has an upgrade with Jonesy, so no doubt. And you're hearing all that, and yeah.
Oh, he already did use it. Oh no.
Yeah, get rid of it. Can't use that. He's going to be able to use the shotgun, of course, and that SMG.
He used the primal rifle. Uh-oh.
And Misty, who's going to be able to walk away with this engagement. A lot of standoffs and not a lot of hard commitments here. But you're looking at Shio, Monster, and Baller. They're trying to set up a triangle kind of pressure, a pincer play, as Aussie Antics would say. But so far, no exchanges is happening as the third party is very close, and it's a dangerous trio in Sparrow.
Yep, and he's got a full loadout. He's got the shotgun, the makeshift SMG, AR, and a bow. So he's feeling comfortable. He might opt to take that revolver. It might be a little bit more accurate as a follow-up. But it looks like the fight is starting here. Oh. Headshot chick, Bonsai Bros.
Dude, I bet that guy feels horrible that he used the primal AR.
They also have Bonsai down. Oh, he's trying to save Bonsai. Bonsai's calling for him to run away and just play out this fight. How do you feel watching your fellow casters go at it right now?
You know, there's a smile on my face because they're getting 0 points, but then I feel kind of bad. I mean, essentially what ended up happening there was that Monster T-Phase and Bala and Shia were kind of setting up an engagement against Headshot's team, but when it didn't happen,
they can jump again. At least there's that.
Hippie Habitat team kind of pushed in, and that causes a lot of chaos. Now you're seeing the remnants of that fight.
Man.
Down was Dwarf, and cleaned up by Sparrowbow.
The third party cleans up. Everybody really reaps the rewards. They took out both teams. Hippie and Sparrow and Felix now have full control of Misty.
How do they get camera angles of that? I don't understand that. I don't understand how they get camera angles like that.
Teams are playing very, very aggressive this round.
How is it they get viewpoint? If anybody knows in chat, please tell me, because I'm curious. I don't know how that works.
3 times in a row.
Yep. You can still get some good. Oh, you can still get some good shots with the makeshift. You just got to be accurate. It looks like Saf and Avery and Stretch are pushing
replay, but
man, they might have thought they were pushing.
But it's just not live. Wait.
Easier team to fight against because they just came running in and they realized that they're going against a pretty stacked trio right here. Hippie gets taken.
Is the gameplay not live? Did they already do this?
Getting the shakedown. Gonna reveal the information about his 2 teammates who are hiding in the Misty building.
Hold on.
And he's gonna get bursted right there by Avery.
Now, replay mode.
Is that when you only have to worry about
so like they can be in replay mode while the game is still happening.
That's why you see this trio of Stretch and Avery coming in hot, and they're pushing in. And the pressure a little bit too much for Sparrow. Down he goes. So that's going to be the third party and the fourth party. Now the fourth party coming in to clean up the whole entire party and walk away with so many elims. But you're seeing the action kind of play out. We thought the low power is just really hot right now, Sypher.
So here's the thing. You know, nowadays you're landing. You know, you grab your makeshifts. You're concerning yourself with a lot of different things. You're like, okay,
oh, the game's finished. Okay.
Parts. I need gold. I need this. I need that.
I gotcha. So.
You can be stacked.
I thought every part of this was live. Okay. So I understand now.
These teams are doing.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Look, Unknown, Bucky, and Macwood already pushing into Pleasant. Fortunately, Nick's team is still here. They, you know, this might not go well for them. They are in a house. They're trapped, and Nick 830 is low on health.
This is round 4 where they can only use makeshifts. So round 1 was if you win you lose 5 points. Second round was bows only. Third round was no jumping, and this round is makeshifts only. Oh, Nick. Come on, Nick. What's the matter, dude? What happened to you?
It seems like the pro teams are playing even more.
You think the game's finished?
Not having to worry about getting hit with a 200 pump smash shotgun, not having to worry about getting beamed too much. But we saw from Hippie, it's still possible to get beamed, especially using the blue makeshift. If you're close enough and you've got the accuracy, you'll hit those shots.
Macwood's team in the previous round had 16 elims, and they are not slowing down.
So I mean, this is round 4 out of 7, and we're only like 2-ish hours in.
Eventually, the pro teams start figuring
2.5, 3-ish. I don't know.
The pedal to the metal, and they start getting a lot of elims, and they start distancing themselves from all the other.
The entire stream has been happening for
this is Cozy. She's an
I don't know how long.
Content creator here on Twitch. She is a gamer mom, so it's really awesome to root on fellow gamer parents out there. And she brought along Akex and Yo Ducks, and so far hasn't found an opportunity to get up on the leaderboard, but still there is time here, Sypher.
Absolutely, still a few more rounds to play after this one, and the rounds are
might be live replay, but I doubt it. Okay.
The end, there will be a round where points.
I don't know. I don't think it was live replay. I think these camera angles were recorded and the games were recorded. That seems to make the most sense right now to me. They're at Bony Burbs.
Ooh, okay, some beams against the vehicle right there.
Vehicles are not a safe way to move around. They're a quick way to move around, but I've been beamed so many times out of a moving vehicle, and I've beamed so many people out of a moving vehicle. Seems like when you're in the car, the bullets just go straight to you. You got to be careful when you're traveling.
Yo, Ducks here trying to work on the pressure. Got the back up just a little bit. Retreat back into Bony Burbs' heart for a brief second here. He's trying to find the angle. Now the pressure's coming in. He has his teammate here, A-Kicks here to hold on as much as possible. But he's going to have to get a big, valuable makeshift shotgun. Tries to get up there. Wood bills go down. Tries to get him. And Cozy goes down. Takes a lot of storm fall damage here. 71, excuse me. And now it's up to Ducks to hold on to clutch.
Dude, this, oh my gosh. Wow. The blue makeshift shotgun, it hits so hard. It's insane. I feel like it might be my new favorite shotgun. I hope it stays around for a while.
No, not at all.
This is an elite trio right here to run into, and to be expected to 1v3 after your teammates get knocked. That's tough. That's tough.
And one thing as well is the makeshift weapons don't have that ultimate bailout, like you kind of mentioned, that 200 pump. So if you're going against a 1v3 situation, that's just going to be a green light for all the teams to box side right in. So you have to do your damage early to make sure you can chip away. Because if you're going up against a trio that's 200 HP, as you see, a lot of SMG sprays, a lot of AR sprays will be a huge factor. And as you see, replays is using height as his advantage. As last time we saw them chill. But look at this. Look how fast Stretch and Sap and Avery. Last we saw them, they're at Misty. Now look at them, they're all the way down here.
They're just W-king anything that moves. However, this time it might not work out for them. They're W-king a very elite trio right here with replays, Tilt, and Thieves. And it looks like they're going down. They might be paying the consequences of playing a little too aggressively. You know, in a match like this, you've got a mix of content creators and pro teams and a mix of both on each team. If you run into the wrong team, it might not go well for you. Stretch and Sap, though, turning the 3v2 back into a 2v2 situation. I feel like they should have slowed it down a little bit once they had the advantage in player count. But now it's back to a 2v2 against the elite Sap
airdrop
and Stretch. And
is that like, was that like an autocorrect thing?
A little bit of damage. He's gonna go for Avery's card. Still plenty of time to recover the card and to hit a reboot. The question is, are these teams gonna
Did you mean to say airdrop, or was that a typo?
To bail out and just go for some reboots.
That option is now off the table as
because that doesn't sound right.
Here alongside with looks like that's Agers and alongside with Noah W. Now they're making an appearance into this fight, and Sap is going to try to do his best to hold on to height as much as possible here. Some nice elims so far from Sap, Stretch, and Avery. So far having 4 elims. If you see, they W-keyed all the way up to Misty Meadows, and they made this rotation down here.
Supply drop.
Only replays doing his best to hold on.
You can't get a makeshift from supply drops. Yeah, it's not great. You would just get it for like the ammo and the healing items.
Competitor each round will have stipulations and changes. We already had the no jump. We've had bow only. The bow hunters. We had the first as last, and now we're here with makeshift melee.
They can't get it.
Yep, and this is a tough situation. That third-party team is not really moving in quite yet. They've just kind of positioned themselves underneath. But they're looking to strike as soon as they see a sign of weakness. If they were paying attention to the kill feed, they'll realize that these teams are missing a player each. And you can see that they're playing smart. They're down underneath. They're just boxed up. They know they have the number advantage. It looks like Saf and Stretch are opting to leave this match or leave the fight. And that is the smartest thing that they can do right now. There's a third party. The third party realizes that that team is leaving, and they might stay and fight the other duo. But now, Saf and Stretch are going to be able to reboot Avery, most likely, as there's still a lot of reboot vans in play.
Now you're seeing the W key may slow down just a bit as the elite now is clashing with the elite here in the Slurpy Swamp Factory.
Yeah.
A brief moment here, and we're taking a look at this. This engagement is not in the safe zone. And this is going to be something that they're going to either have to disengage. It looks like it's happening right there. And on the other side, in zone, dead center, replays gets taken out in 10th place.
Did they have to and that's what happens for sticking around a little bit too long with that third party. I think
big build fight. Yeah, it was a really big build fight.
Great shot from the top. Of course, it's only going to be 79 damage. It's the Makeshift letting him down a little bit there. If that was a purple shotgun, that might have been like 150. But that's still great damage output. It boosted their confidence. It seems like they're going to try to make a push in here. But they are going against another good trio. And look at this beam with the Makeshift SMG.
Wow, that was a crazy beam.
Some big 33 tags. Unknown Army now just diving in. A lot of pressure. You hear those shots ringing in as he's trying to get inside the box where Unknown's does a lot of damage. Makwa does go down here, so it's going to be up to Unknown and Bucky to hold on tight.
He just got surprised.
On the way out the door, Bucky does get tagged here. He's going to have to retreat. It's a little bit scary situation now that it's a full retreat here for Bucky and Unknown.
And this is just the the risk you take if you're playing aggressive and you end up running to an elite trio. There is a chance that you're gonna lose a member, and that's kind of what happened with Saf, and it kind of that also happened again with replays. But fortunately for them, it looks like they're gonna be able to lead.
That got crazy.
You can see Saf and Stretch have arrived at the scene.
Oh really? Your Twitch isn't working? Well, I am glad that this is a way for you to watch it. That's amazing.
The other teams to mobilize and move out before they hit that reboot, because if they hit it right now, there's a risk.
Your friend hit eight head dinks? Is that what that means? 8 headshots in a row?
The other aspect is that
because if that's the way it happened, that's amazing.
And in the feed, it says Avery, and you can hear the call out right now. We don't want to fight this. We don't want to fight this. And that is the respect that a lot of these elite players command. Because even
I'm very glad I was able to like help you be able to watch this.
Saf and Stretch. This is an elite.
It is pretty amazing.
Even though he's a fresh reboot, so they're gonna
8 headshots. Wow.
In Storm. Now, if that reboot had said maybe Nizar PK or Junior PK, they might have opted to hold them in Storm and fight them out.
Ooh.
Now this fight is breaking out right there. Eman with some huge tags, 47 and the shield crack right then and there.
Pretty big tags going on. Building up.
The team is very close by with the option of the third party here. So we're getting some big Stretch goes down.
So that was a smart move right there.
Oh, you don't have Twitch? Okay.
And hold them.
Yeah, you kind of called it all right there. You let us know that the disengage is better, and they went ahead for the Stormhold play. As you see,
well, I mean, technically, even if you don't have Twitch, you can still watch the stream.
Watching all that, we're like, all right, we're out.
Because you don't have to have an account to like watch the stream.
That is one
but you'd have to have an account to like be in chat and follow and stuff.
Even though they're in a position to attack, they know how to pick their fights, and that's one of the skill sets that is really overlooked in Fortnite. There's a lot of really talented players out there, but the best players that perform in tournaments are the ones that know how to make the right decision at the right time. They know when to fight, when to disengage, and that's going to allow them to play more consistent and make it to the end game.
God damn it! It's all right. God damn it!
All right, we're seeing the kind of engagements right now. The comms. I think Al's. I honestly.
Dude, their movement in the water is crazy.
They were literally chilling out in the water, and someone finally found them. Action Man, the cyber athlete, and Al and Taken were out there memeing, and they finally get spotted out by Riverson.
Action Man not happy about the situation. They're going to try to make it back to the mainland, but the problem is they are spending so many resources just to rotate, and this might cost them. They might need these mats later in the match. They might need to play more aggressively for the refresh, but looks like they still have just enough resources to make it into circle, and hopefully this circle plays in their favor. This could go into the water. I've seen an entire circle go into the water, and that's where you're gonna have to spend a lot.
Well, I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Swimming underneath builds, which is
I try to be nice. I try to keep everything positive on my channel, because I see a lot of bad stuff on YouTube and on social media in general. So I try to be like a good spot, a safe space, if you will, on YouTube.
And alongside with Matty and Upshaw Games, no points to their name just yet, but this could be the round to do that. And they have some great positioning, and they pulled 5th zone.
They've got the positioning. They've got a great amount of materials. You can see he's got the loadout. He's got the all blue Makeshift, which is probably gonna be the best thing you can.
Whoa.
Matty rocking the makeshift bow.
That was laggy. That was like her feed or something, because that's like smooth as butter. Her feed was like really messed up or something.
100+ headshot. There's opportunities there to be had, and they're in position in the circle. Let's see if they can make it into the top 5. Top 5 will secure them some placement points, get them on the leaderboard, and then maybe some eliminations that they pick up along the way.
Maddie just coming off a championship with the women of the esports arena, finishing in squads alongside with Alexa and Somerset and Sunday. So Maddie, no stranger to these type of formats, no strangers to being the champion. And now talking about no stranger to the broadcast, at least, is Nate Hill and Funk Bomb. We had some choice words for you, Sypher, when we gave him an interview.
I think they're doing fantastic. I think I gave them a good pep talk and kind of woke them up a little bit.
You did.
And they're in a good position right now. They're in circle.
Well,
they've got the weapons.
I mean, you did say Nate Hill, it's clutch or kick for you. I mean, you said that, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, no one's kicking Nate Hill. Nate Hill's kicking himself.
Fair enough here. Fair enough. Now we're seeing some of the top of the leaders of the board here in the SypherPK trials. As EMAT sent it in commandment. I've always liked EMAT, king of the watch parties, no doubt. Rocking that pink salmon. I remember he used to jump in it. I know he's out in Virginia right now at the moment, so he just doesn't have that pool to jump into. But maybe it could see another splash type victory from EMAT as no stranger. Like, hello, they're on the low ground.
Oh my gosh. I'm always surprised by like how many teams can be in such a small area, and like nobody's technically fighting right now.
To take a fight here, I'm not sure exactly which direction the circle pulled, but
it's insane. It's crazy.
Yep.
Wait, is that in the water, bro?
I believe that.
No, I don't ask. I don't like beg people for subs, and I don't swear at all. I try to keep swearing out of like this kind of thing, but like it's harder to control, honestly.
To cause the swimming effect, they might still be able to stand just like.
But I do not swear, and I don't play with anybody who
I see what you're
swears.
saying here, and now we're taking a look at the front of the zone as it's pulling down south. We see Riverson's team sitting at height. 5th place team here in Rubik's with 20 points. They got 1 victory royale, had a great finish in the no jumping challenge. Now trying to get a great finish in the makeshift melee, where there's only makeshift weapons. If you're hearing that sound, that clanky sound that we all know so far in this season, that is a lot of shots of makeshift weapons going in. And
oh my goodness.
Coming in for Noah W plays trio.
It's almost kind of satisfying, the sound of all those shots.
Second on height. We're taking a look at it. 16 players up. Senta did pick up a elim in the feed. And it's all coming down to these moments as, look at it. I think you're right. It's just that shin high type water here, Sypher.
Yep. And looking at
who do I think I will win? I honestly have no idea. I'm obviously rooting for, well, not obviously, but I'm honestly hoping that Nick A30 and his team win, but it's not looking like it's going to happen so far, because I don't think they've gotten any points whatsoever yet, so I'll just have to see who wins.
Essentially, is you're not going to get that opportunity to put in that big
Bugga is not in this tournament, no.
You only got a couple of moments to send down some beams to get some critical hits, and right side of the box, some
nice. Got boxed. That guy got boxed.
That guy just walked into the wrong tunnel, and Nate was able to capitalize and get the refresh. They've got 3 eliminations this round.
Oh my goodness.
Like in 7th place going into
this is insane.
So if they do really well here, they could finish in the top 3.
Now we're seeing everything come down. He says the final moments here of the makeshift melee here. So big beams, Nate Hill. Oh, it's in trouble. He goes trying to get to the front side of the zone, but Hype beams him down. So no doubt he's going to have to stop and kind of heal up as fast as possible. Some nice tunnels and rotations that we here see from Rubik's trio. Now moving up the leaderboard slowly. Sending beams their way.
But,
that's a knock.
I mean, like, I heard Sypher say earlier that there are going to be rounds where the teams trailing behind are going to have a chance to get back in the game. So, I'm hoping that Nick and his team can like be able to do that.
And they're just playing super aggressive with their makeshift SMGs. Scented goes down, but I think
this is insane. How is he not dead?
They are completely out of mats, and now they've got to fight the low
how
team while the high ground team is putting pressure.
Is that guy not dead? Oh, there we go. Now he's dead. I was like, how? I was like, how does that happen? How do you do that?
Situations before. He's in a storm, shooting somebody. He might get a knock. He's going down.
Oh, they got third.
Two
wow.
teams remaining right now.
That was close.
It's height versus low ground. And there's a lot of metal previously built tunnels that they're using. Riverson and his team are on height, and there's a full 3v3 situation.
Wow,
the
this is getting crazy.
Is lower and not as healthy, and they are strategically at a disadvantage by being on the low ground. There's no shockwaves, there's no hard-hitting finishers with the makeshifts. Someone's gonna drop down and try to put some pressure on these low ground players, but they're just gonna wait and see who's going to make the drop and who's going to potentially go for a storm heal-off. This storm is going to be completely closed.
He's not necessarily my inspiration. He's really the only player that I had heard of in this tournament so far. Like, I didn't really know who many of the other people were. So, since he's the only one I had watched before, really, he's who I'm rooting for. I mean, he's a really good player, but yeah, I like a lot of controller players. Like, I would say my main inspiration is Faceway, probably.
That is enough. The 3 cabbages is enough. But is it enough this early? The storm has not completely closed yet. The storm just now closed. It's not going to be enough for a heal off unless he gets a knock.
I'll let you know the bug is not here. Don't worry about it. I said so. Wow. Nice. Nice round. Super crazy.
We saw the storm go back and forth along across all those catacombs, and the Makeshift melee weapons, so basically all those weapons couldn't get inside the boxes. But hey, all that action is happening, and Sypher's making some adjustments as well. But
Sypher,
talk about
I'm taking a break when they're taking a break, so once they change, I'm changing over to my
and that allowed a lot of teams to
be right back or starting back up.
So we saw a lot of builds. There was the storm. The storm was moving through the builds back and forth, which created multiple tunnels, and the end game finished in a valley of builds. There wasn't really an open end game, and that kind of played in the favor of height because they were able to keep height and not have to worry because there were so many layers in between them. Plus the makeshift weapons, they don't do as much damage to the structures. They don't give you as much damage output. So it was a very safe strategy to control the height and keep it. Of course, Saf and Stretch team keeping the height, taking the win, but second place team, they were in 5th place going into that. They still picked up a lot of eliminations. They still picked up some placement points.
That round was really cool too.
Up the leaderboards. Let's talk about round 5 and what we have in store for round 5. This one is a little bit trickier, but it's gonna be a little bit more randomness involved. So this is
loot fast, loot early. Players can only loot weapons during the first zone of the game, including from other players. So they can't pick up guns from dead bodies. Ooh. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Alright. I'm going out until they start back up. So once their timer starts, I'm gonna set mine. So
that is going to be round 5, and I think we're gonna need our competitors to take a break to kind of digest all that and give you a break as well. So 3 minutes. We'll be right back with the.
All right, 3 minutes. Okay. I'll be seeing you guys in just a second. I'm taking this break with them, so. All right, well, we got 10 seconds left, so I'm back right here, raring to go, and there we go. All right, so this is gonna be, what was it?
Welcome back to the SypherPK trials.
What was it? Oh, right, you can only loot during the first storm zone. You can only loot during the first storm zone. That is gonna be very interesting. SypherPK's washed up. Why? What makes you say that?
You already told us what's round 5. So what about it that you think is gonna be the most difficult for our competitors?
So you gotta loot fast, and you gotta hope, you know, some of the RNG is in your favor, because after that first zone closes, you will not be allowed to pick up new weapons. Now, you can upgrade the weapons that you've picked up. If you picked up a makeshift and you end up finding some mechanical parts, you can turn it into a spat shotgun. But you gotta loot, and you gotta make it quick.
Why?
Because if you don't have a shotgun,
I have to disagree with you there.
You're missing a certain item or weapon, for that matter. It's just
if you think he's trash, why are you here watching?
You pick up weapons from other players that you defeated. So you just gotta go with what you got, make it quick.
You talked about the Makeshift weapons, and we
do I know who's in first place? They might be showing the leaderboards in just a second, but it might show us the it might show us the first place team right now.
Of having people not needing to loot up or craft or all that people just W keyed and pushed their way through a lot of different teams.
Lots of W keys this tournament. It was insane. This round, it got crazy.
So as long as you had a makeshift and it was, you know, maybe a green or a blue one, you were ready to fight. And a lot of these high skill trios decided to take the opportunity to just push people fast, because they didn't have to worry about farming mechanical parts or bones. More traditional, just loot and run.
First team right there. Commandment, Emad, and Scented. They're in first place.
And that was just insane to see so much aggressive play out of this, and it was kind of cool to see how if everyone knew exactly what they had, like you mentioned, as you're seeing some more highlights coming in as Funk does go down. And hey, it's still peanut butter edits all day. Editing is true, positioning is always true, and it's kind of interesting to see who's able to walk up top. You see Noah W, Riverson, and Age are here, and here is the standings after round 4.
That's team jumping up. Emad's team still holding on to first place, and they've got a pretty comfortable lead right now, leading by 11 points. And Noah's team has been playing consistently.
Yeah, so there's first place team, because you said you wanted to know. There you go.
The top three teams have been
Team Nick A30. Okay, they have 3 points versus 45 from the first place team.
The money here of the $10,000. First place getting $6,000.
They got to step up their game.
Third place getting $1,000. But you're seeing
not good.
The teams that are basically in the middle of the pack have an opportunity to get up there. Again, this is after 4 rounds of action, and I mean, I don't know what I can do to help out Monster D-Face and Shio. Maybe I need to give them a pep talk with Bala TW.
Yeah, Castro team is kind of struggling.
From the boys, but you never know. I'm optimistic. I mean, I'm family friendly, positive, so maybe. You know,
I mean, Monster D-Face and his team, they've got 0 points, and so does Reverse's team. And Reverse's team, they're not even playing, so the same amount of points as the team that's not here. So I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully,
that's unfortunate.
Last couple rounds, they pull it together and at least put an elimination on the board.
Yeah, well, I mean, the good news is when I played in the Nick A30 Creator Cup, I was able to walk away with points. So 1 for Sancho, 0 for Monster D-Face, Shio, and Bala TW. But we already talked about it a little bit at the opening of this little segment here. Talking about round 5. Only getting loot 1, zone 1. I'm thinking
you can only pick up anything
if you have it, if you don't know
from
where
the
those
first
are,
zone.
You need to find out right now where those bunker chests are available.
Wow.
What's the one in particular that you think will be?
So I'm betting there are going to be people landing steamy stacks for those bunker chests.
Mystic primal shotgun from the NPC.
Yep.
I think it's okay to pick up some makeshifts and upgrade them later, but you just got to make sure you sort out your inventory and you have the weapons you need. And just realize you cannot pick up new weapons. You just got to use those weapons. You can upgrade them throughout the match, but the weapons you start with at the end of that.
Do I play Fortnite? Yes, I do. Actually, quite a lot. You can go look at either the beginning of this stream or literally any stream before this one. And yeah, I played a lot of Fortnite. Maybe even too much. Who knows?
mean, you know, they're probably big fans of Nick 830, and they want to give him some points. I'm just kidding, but they're very stubborn. They're probably gonna land Pleasant Park again and go for Nick again.
Yeah.
Because they just don't quit, even if they get eliminated a few times in a row.
They're going for.
Stick to their plan, and we'll probably.
Where are they going?
Nick 830 here shortly.
Okay, are they going retail? Yeah, they didn't mark like retail, so I didn't think it was actually retail.
As you're seeing here, the winners of the previous round in Retail Row. There is one in the yellow house. There's also a little bit one south of there in between here and Lazy Lake. So those bunker chests are usually hidden. As you see, Agers may found himself one. He's sitting in the yellow house, and no doubt he went for it. And we'll see. I don't see it. So, hey, they were unable to get that big bonus, essentially, as you mentioned, those powerful weapons. But, hey, after this, how much usually is it? Like about, I think 10 minutes maybe until zone 1 closes, right?
I think the storm will start closing here in about well, no, maybe the zone will form in about 20 seconds and then it'll start closing. So there's a good amount of time. You got about 5, maybe 6 minutes. This T-Rex is taking a play for Noah. He ran into his box. And just like we predicted, Nick 830, Punisher.
Nick 830, that's my guy. That's who I'm rooting for this tournament.
Especially in the early game.
Oh, gold pump. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
No weapons, unfortunately. He's going to go down. Can Junior and Nizar clutch? Or are they going to opt to? He just ran him over with a car. Nizar PK ran over Culture with a car, making him take fall damage. And now it's a 2v2. Punisher is going to try to go for the res. But the problem is, Nizar only has a purple primal pistol. That's not a very strong weapon to use. Nick 830 has a gold pump. That's going to be a much better option. Junior pushing in on Nick 830, putting pressure. 37 white. He gets the thirst. Is it a 1v1 situation right now? Nick 830 has the gold pump. Sypher headshot with the primal pistol. He's getting pickaxed. 2v1. The primal pistol was not.
He apparently doesn't like that. Apparently doesn't like that gun.
Brothers and my cousin for the 3rd game in a row. Come on, guys. You can't be going out like this. Is my tournament. You guys gotta land somewhere else. Survive past the first minute of the game.
Oh my. You talked about how stubborn family can be. We all have stubborn family members, and the stubbornness is not paying off for the PK fam right now.
Did he get pickaxe?
Nick 830.
Hold on, I might have missed it.
House had that bunker chest, and that's how Nick 830 found it. And let's see if Emad's team was able to find the bunker
like you do me. Oh my gosh.
I would say in the more central house, a little bit closer.
Yeah, you do pickaxe me a lot. Good grief.
You talked about it. Time is a bad factor here. Is it, from what I'm understanding, at the close of zone 1, that's it, right?
Absolutely. Once the storm has closed and the first circle has formed and completely closed, you'll not be able to loot any additional weapons. You can, craft your current weapons. You can upgrade them if there's an NPC still.
You did spell that wrong. That's you did.
Actually, every NPC that has an upgrade is on the edge of the map. You got one in Pleasant, Camp Cod. You've got one in Craggy. They're all on the edge of the map. So after that first circle closes, you might not even have the option to upgrade your weapon.
And that is the danger here. And this is the SypherPK Trials featuring Fortnite, powered by Twitch Rivals. If you're joining us, thank you so much. Don't forget to drop a follow, turn on the notifications here for SypherPK.
There's just casually a car in the water.
You maybe drop
sure.
a sub. It's all the good
Cars are apparently the new boats. Cars are apparently the new boats. They're just boats. Boats are irrelevant. Just use cars. Cars, yeah, cars totally float. Yep, definitely.
I'm just surprised to see Emad Commandment sent it way out here.
That camera angle, oh my gosh, the car's just sitting there. Oh my gosh. We should try that when we play. I mean, I know it works, we just need to actually do it.
When they could stop, it looks like they pull zone as well. So they can set up what they like, or
and
pushing everybody.
They have four more minutes. Hi to me. There you go. I did it.
Absolutely, they've been pushing just about everybody. I mean, they literally just chased someone down.
All right, so everybody has 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes before they can't grab anything else.
He might have been going for the bunker chest. He might have been looking for the bunker chest. We're jumping in right now with Monster D-Face. He's got makeshift AR, makeshift shotgun. He's also got a fire bow. Now the thing is, it's not too bad to have the makeshift weapons, but this isn't your standard pub game. You're not going to really have a whole lot of opportunity to be farming cars as people are moving around, hunting and pushing. So they might be stuck with these makeshifts.
There's a lot of yellow on the screen right now.
If they're not quick enough to find some metal parts or bone parts to craft these weapons.
Well, we all know what kind of mental these casters have because they've elected to be the Peely trio. So I don't know if they're throwing in the towel. Hey, but at least they're putting a smile on my face, seeing these bananas in suits, making rotations around. And hey, primal shotgun, looking really solid. Primal bow, able to upgrade, and the makeshift rifle. These are the opportunities. You know, Sypher, when you have that debate, you find a primal rifle or you find a kind of, I guess, a standard AR. You have to say, is it worth picking this up, or should I hold on to my makeshift, especially as blue, to upgrade later?
Yep, and there's been many times where I've held on to the blue and it's paid off and I was able to get a scar out of it. There's also been times where I've held on to the makeshift and I wish I had grabbed.
That's perfect timing, like seriously, the NPC doing that emote. That's funny. Wait, I just realized something. That's a guy in a corn costume eating popcorn. How did I just now put that together?
They are definitely going to walk out of here. She's going to get the purple smash shotgun. Her duo as well is also going to get a purple smash shotgun and a blue AR. All he needs is to farm up as many mechanical parts as possible, which fortunately for them, Risky has plenty.
One of the good things about it, you've seen that they are doing some adjustments. We last saw them at Bony Burbs. No doubt they decided to, hey, let's go ahead. Let's look for some more spot that's
minute and a half before they can not pick up anything else.
Now we hear Jiven and Rowdy and Alexa here. Normally I see Alexa over there by the orchard, but we already saw her monster face and them. They were always exchanging a couple blows here and there. They elected to go a little bit north of Sweaty Sands Coral Castle, which I don't know. What's their thoughts on Coral Castle here this season here?
Man, you know, I'm not a huge fan of Coral Castle. I don't know if you know this, but there's a weird music that plays at Coral Castle, like a weird sound that plays, and it just plays the entire time. And it's kind of like a scary sound. Like it makes me nervous. So I don't like landing here.
Oh, and right there has one of those NPCs that does have the ability to give grenades, but at the same time will automatically aggro. I ran into that Raptor NPC and scared the life out of me. When you mentioned it, they have the mythical primal shotgun, it looks like, so they moved on down from the spire and they were able to rotate quickly. So we're seeing some fast rotates here. Of course, if you're out in the outskirts, we've been seeing you get keyed. So it looks like Alexa's trio has been electing to get to centered zone and hopefully make it to in-game, considering that Storm Surge has not...
It's crazy how people are just like on the complete opposite ends of the map. And there are even people like trapped in Storm like this.
Yep. And, you know,
that's crazy.
Some of these pro teams, they realize, I mean, not just the pro teams, but some of the teams that are not doing too hot, they realize that if they want to finish in the money, they got to play more aggressive. They got to take more risks. Because if they don't, they'll just, you know, they will be far away from placing in the top 5.
And yeah, this is a very top-heavy money placement as well. Usually you get, some people get a little bit more in the top 10, but now it's only just top 3 making that cash. Now we're back on board. We're seeing the Action Man trio team who kind of memed out in the ocean, the aquatic, and now we're on board to a little bit north of that location into this scrum that's happening out here in Weeping Woods. Can Hippie Habitat?
I would say keep pressure, but he doesn't have like a ton of ammo.
A little bit, and Sypher, remember,
which I think is what he's trying to do, is conserve ammo.
It's already gone.
Yep, he's stuck. This is actually a pretty decent loadout. I mean, the green AR, you got the accurate shots. Not the best AR, but you've got the purple shotgun, and you got to be happy with that. They're going to opt to rotate. They were going to take this fight, but you can see the storm is pretty far away, and they've got a minute before storm starts closing. The other team is looking to get some tags on them, so they're going to use a little bit of their wood here. And it's better to use some mats, as you're leaving, you can replenish the void pretty easily instead of having to use your shields if you get beamed.
I mean, yeah, they are indeed in Weeping Woods. So like, there's trees everywhere. Wood is like most makes the most sense to use there.
Are looking stacked right now. Again, this is loot fast, loot early. Only zone 1 weapons are at play. You're seeing the skill here from Shio. Wager was able to crank the high.
Dude, it's crazy how that guy got gold primal weapon. He got gold primal rifle in first zone. That's insane. He didn't have that much ammo anyway, so just kind of didn't have that much of a chance.
Oh wait, we can't. Don't loot.
That is unfortunate. You hear the call out, don't loot.
Yeah, if it had Nick Mercs, it would be pretty fun. I've seen some Nick Mercs before. He's pretty cool.
You gotta keep what you got after that first circle closes.
Yeah, I think this is more to like let the lesser known professionals shine more.
He could turn that into a scar into the end for the end game, but if he doesn't, he'll have to stick with it.
And don't forget, if you get eliminated, you do drop your mechanical parts, so they couldn't be able to pick them up. But at the same time, I gotta say, it is your fault, Monster, Ball, and Shio. You're a banana outfit running around, and you know more than anybody that if you're wearing a comical outfit here in Fortnite, you're going to get pushed.
Yep.
And Mapwood's trio decided to push
that
you
is true.
and turn you into banana pudding.
Yep. Some sliced bananas indeed.
They basically re-you him just like in the trailer. You know, poor Peely got wrecked.
Right there, you see.
Yep, I remember that in the cutscene for season 6. Peely just got destroyed.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty solid loadout. You got your.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Blue AR, blue pump. That's been in the game.
Welcome to the stream. We are just watching the SypherPK Rivals tournament. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Subs are always appreciated, no matter who does it.
Unknown Army is swimming across.
Likes are great too. So, thank you.
Unknown Army is moving up on his own. And this is something that you notice a lot of like the really top tier pro players is one player will make a push and be confident enough that he can stay alive.
Dude, I need to learn how to do that. Good grief.
Now, these guys all might focus on
really, that's your bet is Nate Hill or replays? Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched much of either of them, so.
On the mini map, I think Bucky is making a right.
Can you show all the twists for the rounds? What? Oh, you mean like the challenges?
From the left side, you can see those bullets coming in right now, and now they've got a two-way spray.
Oh, I did. I had 40 subs. Yes, I play Fortnite. Yes, I do.
They could easily. Nick 30's team could easily
I have 40.
Right here. This is an elite
oh, I do. Nice. Thank you all. Thank you all for that. Thanks to everyone who has subbed. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I can do that.
And look at that, 21 HP. It gets a big hit with the 75, but it's just not enough. Goes again, gets traded out here and is now going to get converted into valuable siphon and points here. Now they go. Another trio wipes.
See, the critical mistake that happened right there was that Nick 30's team saw Unknown Army by himself. They spent a lot of mats. They really focused onto him, and that's what they wanted. And they allowed Bucky to rotate onto the right side, get on the island, and get some shots on them. And they had the superior positioning.
Yikes! Hold up.
Nick 30's team. If they had ignored Unknown Army or kept track of the other two players a little bit better, it might have been a more favorable fight, as they did have the high ground and they were the team defending instead of pushing. Usually, it's a little bit riskier to push in, but I mean, you're talking Unknown Army, Macwood, and Bucky. That's an elite trio. These guys have been competing and winning in Fortnite for a long time now. It's a tough trio to fight against.
Quick elim right there. Upshot going down, getting beamed by Riversun's rifle. So many tough trios are taking out the competition right now. I like this loadout as well. You got 6 peppers. Peppers do give about 2-3 minutes of quick movement. And that's going to be valuable in this rotation. And we do see a little bit of water here in this in-game. Let's see if that is a factor going forward. We've already had some crazy finishes in games. We had it when there was no jumping allowed. Now there's all our players are back to it. And the big thing is everyone loves a refresher. Macwood trio took out Nick 30's trio, and there was a gold pump right there, but they had to leave it, Sypher.
Yep, they had to leave the gold pump. You're not allowed to upgrade. I mean, you're not allowed to switch out your weapons You can loot additional shields and materials on the ground. You can loot, bones and mechanical parts, but you got to use the weapons that you have when that first circle closed about 5 minutes ago. Both teams did a decent job of actually looting quick and being able to
don't show the twist. Why not?
Weapons on them.
I just finished working on it.
Due to the crafting system being very convenient, especially if you have a makeshift, you can turn it into a decent weapon. But at the same time,
why'd you change your mind? I almost finished.
No other options, but you're seeing the solid loadout right here from Commandment, and this team is currently in first place with 47 points, and they have been doing it with some incredible elims, and what a phenomenal use of mechanics. Right,
it was sarcasm. Okay.
Not just yet. So a lot of investment has put in this metal, but they're trying to stay up on their feet as Stretch, Avery, and Sypher are on their front side of this. So this is going to be really tough for them now as the Storm's going to create some pressure on the backside. Can they survive the Storm hold?
Yeah, we can.
What would you do if you're on the other side of this trio in the Storm, Sypher?
I mean, this is tough. They just have to use a lot of mats. EMAD was low on materials as well. They're probably consolidating their materials right now. Saf's team's also low on materials. Both teams are looking to get a refresh here. So this is going to be a fight to the death. I think either both these teams are going to be taken out. You can see Commandment in the Storm making a
let's see if this is...
These guys are going to drop down. Commandment might actually get a sneaky attack right here.
Does that work for you? Hold up. Wait, let's
might go down soon
put it...
Might not matter. Here's the sneak attack from Commandment. He gets a knock. He's out of materials. He's not able to follow up on the thirst, but he's able to grab the mats.
Let's put it here.
That was a great play. I saw it.
Does that work?
Popping the med kit, but are they going to be able to get the knock? Because there is still some builds to knock down. That res is happening as we speak. The other player is going to put pressure on to Commandment. I think the res...
If there's a better place I could put it, let me know.
It's back to a 3v2. Almost so close. If a Commandment had enough materials to stay up there and...
It's good. All right, cool. Cool.
He could have made this a 2v2. But now Saf, Avery, and Stretch know it's a 3v2. They know who they're fighting against because they got the thirst on EMAD.
How long am I going to stream for? I don't know exactly how much longer this tournament is, but my intent was to finish this, take a break for a while, get some food, and then come back and play Fortnite and then a new game.
I'm surprised there aren't bullets raining. There's the bullets coming in right now.
I should be streaming. I'm pretty sure.
Two players go down from each team.
I will find out.
Now it's just Avery and
I'm pretty sure I'm able to.
In the water, he made a play on Stretch. He hit him hard enough for the third party to finish him, and now it's just Avery. Just as I predicted.
Harvey, about your question earlier about playing tonight. For all my viewers, I only have I have one requirement for people who play with me on stream is they have to be completely family friendly. Like that's the one that's the one thing that I ask of all the viewers who play with me is that they just don't swear or anything, just be nice, because that's the goal of my channel is to just be supportive, child friendly, all that stuff.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so fine.
These guys feel really good right now because they just took out they took out 2 of the top 5 teams. They took out the first place team.
Not toxic.
Third place team right now going
cool.
This round. So they know that they have.
Keep it clean. Yes, it is. It's amazing.
There's only 2 more rounds after this. Do you remember what place Saf's?
Yeah,
I think they were among.
I hate people who are just toxic and rude. I don't like playing with those people, so I try to be the good person.
So Rubik's team, they're in a position right now to really take the lead potentially, because EMAT team and Saf's team are not getting any more points this round.
We might see some shakeup here in that top 5, as we did mention. A lot of people in the middle of the pack had the opportunity to get into the top 3. Now the beams are ringing true from Macwood.
I can't stand people who are toxic that way.
Been putting in some big time elim points, some rounds coming in with top 10, like 10 plus elims here, and a lot of multiple.
All right, Harvey, what's your epic?
Points right now. Again, top 3. They get the money.
You want to start your own channel, dude? Go for it.
Go into demon mode in these type of things.
What time will I be streaming Fortnite?
Demon mode and able to walk up on top.
I want to say like
that he's been doing this season with 22.
I don't know.
Arena points.
I'll figure out.
That's crazy. I barely got 3K myself. So
I'll figure out when I'll be streaming tonight based on when this is over. This tournament.
Firepower again. Only Zone 1 loot was available here in terms of weapons. You cannot pick up anything else. That's why you see something like a primal rifle. We may see a lot of common or rare items that use versus the epic ones. And at least, thank goodness, Unknown Army has a purple bump in his inventory.
Yep, and he's done really well with the primal rifle as well. So the primal rifle, in my opinion, the SCAR is great. It's really accurate. It's gonna give you the long range shots, but in the close range, like medium to close range combat, I love having the primal rifle because it just shoots so much faster. The DPS on the primal rifle is so much higher than the SCAR, and in the hands of someone who can beam like Unknown Army, that we've already seen.
I sent you
with a purple primal.
Pretty sure I sent you an invite. I mean, you can friend request me, yeah, but I'm not getting on to play right now.
10 points currently just outside the top.
All right, you gotta head out. That's okay.
Right now, outside of the money at the moment.
You need a capture card. Yeah, I understand that. Capture cards are they're pretty expensive. So
contention here going into the final rounds here. Now we're taking a look at the loot. You mentioned it, the opportunity to craft, the opportunity to upgrade your makeshift shotguns, another purple pump sighting, and that's what I've noticed as well when you play these kind of competitions.
How do I like the new season so far? It's harder. It's honestly harder than any of the seasons that I've played so far. Like, there were just so many new guns introduced to the game, so it was kind of hard to get a hold of. It was hard to get used to, really.
And using the harpoon to get that refresh.
Glue it up, the refresh. They can't glue up new weapons, but you can still grab those extra ammo and mats. The team on high right now is in a really strong position. The thing is, are they going to be challenged for height?
Yeah, it is. It is really sweaty. This tournament.
Unknown Army and Macwood just seem to be very comfortable. Like no one's really shooting back at them.
There, y'all can see the inventory now. I just realized that I was covering all that up.
From Bucky, super easy. I think
now y'all can see like the guns that people are using.
Are not full teams. Ranger, Motor, and Mantis just lost one of their players. And now Macwood and them.
You like cheese? I do too. Cheese is cool.
Great piece control right there from Macwood. Looking back into the storm,
cheese is tasty. Typical gamer is not in this contest. I don't know why I've had to say that like 7 times this stream. Typical gamer is not participating in this competition.
Every single end game. They're third place going into this round, so this is going to be really good for them. They've got 4 limbs so far. They're trying to get 2 more.
Oh, wow. Unlucky.
One knock that might not count towards their total score.
Nice.
Finishing it off.
Macwood, Bucky,
very cool, very cool.
Who are sitting in 6th place before that engagement, able to get up the leaderboard and get into 2nd place with a huge victory royale and so many Eve limbs. Yo, that was my
ever since me and
I looked at the formats and I look at every
me and Sypher just took a drink at the same time. What the heck?
GlitchCon as well. Macwood, Bucky, and Unknown just seem to be able to figure things out. They have a great mental. Bucky made everyone, like even Golden Boy, laugh when he was calling himself "I'm a demon" during GlitchCon. And he was just showing a good mental. With
no current challenge yet.
Could get you the bag, Sypher.
We gotta figure out what it is.
I think they end up getting like 20.
What are predictions next round? What do we predict the theme is gonna be?
We will take
What's the twist?
Later, but that is a lot of points. Each point was worth 1 elimination. They were able to loot pretty quickly and grab some decent gear. It seems like most of the teams were able to loot. I mean, these guys are experienced, and with the crafting system, at the very minimal, you had some pumps and some shotguns in play. So this didn't really affect them too much. But I am excited to see how round 6 plays, because this one is 100% without a doubt gonna mess with people. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I've done a few of these in the past.
Hot drop.
Round 6 is called Hot Drop.
Players have to drop into Bony Burbs and can't leave the area. Ooh.
Bony Burbs, you cannot leave the area. Doesn't matter.
Okay, so the way this tourney is laid out. Hang on, I'm gonna analyze this real quick. So hot drop, players have to drop into Bony Burbs and can't leave the area. So even if the storm covers the area, they can't leave.
In Bony Burbs.
Wow. This takes me back to the stream.
That's incredible.
We limited the amount of players that can land anywhere. The Bony
so there's going to be like 60 people in Bony Burbs, and nobody's going to be allowed to leave. So it's either they fight or heal off to win.
Get some water. Let's see who's going to come up on top.
I got some water.
Hot drop round coming up next after this break.
Okay. So the way this challenge works, hang on, I'm going to mute this real quick to explain. So the way this tournament has been laid out is professionals and or content creators, either or, have been handpicked by Sypher himself to participate in this tournament. Nobody else can nobody can join because it's like already more than halfway underway. It's mostly pro players that stream to Twitch usually. Yeah, so it reminds you of Nick's Customs. I don't think I've ever played in Nick's Customs, but I've wanted to before. Yeah. Let's turn this down a bit. Okay, so the next round was that they can only drop in Bony Burbs and they can't leave. So that's going to be really interesting. There's really not a lot of loot. So there are going to be people who don't get anything, and there are going to be people who get like 1 or 2 guns. Yeah, it is going to be a fast round. It is going to be a very fast round, just like the first one. If nobody was here for the first one, didn't see it, well, that's the thing. Sypher is not participating in this tournament. He's just hosting it. So he may have not picked Typical Gamer and to go with Ranger because like they wouldn't have had a third or something. I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't my decision. So let's just not complain about it. You know. Excuse me. Yeah, it's gonna be a fast round just like the first one. If nobody was here for the first one, the first round was if you win you lose, so the aim was to die first or die before you're the last one standing. So the team that was standing last lost 5 points, and it was very interesting to see. Like the game was over in a matter of seconds. Because the first drop was the lighthouse. So everybody just landed right on it, jumped off. Everybody died except for like 2 people on the same team. And yeah, that's how they lost 5 points. But 20 seconds left. Can't wait to see this. So current challenge. I gotta fix this, hold up. Current challenge. In-game. Hot drop. Go to Bony Burbs. And don't leave.
Amazing ride so far this has been. This is the SypherPK Trials featuring Fortnite powered by Twitch Rivals.
No matter what.
Sancho West and Sypher so far, man. This has been really cool.
There we go.
Man. What has so far been your favorite moment?
Honestly, the first round was really funny. I'm definitely gonna go back and watch some of the POVs of the players jumping off and seeing their reaction. I also really enjoyed the bow only round.
Yep.
I think this one that's coming up is gonna be really crazy.
This was really interesting to watch, like this entire thing. This is the second to last round, so I'm expecting it to not really last much longer. I'm expecting like half an hour, 40 minutes more ish. I don't know. I mean, if this round is gonna not take long, it might only be like 30 minutes. You're solo squatting because you haven't been on in 4 days. Yeah, that's smart. That is really smart. 15 viewers. My goodness. That is a personal record on this channel. Wow. 15 viewers live watching me right now. Welcome everyone to the stream. This is round 6 of the SypherPK trials, Fortnite trials. Yeah, so this is highlights from last round, which was that you could not grab loot after the first zone closed, after the first storm circle closed. So everybody only had about 5-ish minutes to loot up to get everything that they would have for the rest of the game. It was really interesting to see. A couple people like clutched up and got gold pumps right off the rip or something. Others got very, very bad loot.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize off it. Both teams ended up getting taken out by the third party from Middy's team.
No doubt, we've been seeing some great gameplay.
Yeah, these are like the top highlights. Why did PK start swearing? He didn't. He's not swearing. Or did I not hear one? I don't think he didn't start swearing.
So quickly using the vehicles and the aggression, as you mentioned, 20 limbs and the victory royale, and that no doubt throws them on top of the leaderboard in first place. It is MacWoodson's.
There's the hang on. There's 11th place team Nick A30. That's who I'm rooting for, but they're not doing so well right now. People in the lead have 52 points. Crazy.
But as you can see, there's some teams within striking distance, and I think this one
yeah.
In the hot drop,
Unfortunate.
Anything could literally happen here, Sypher.
Absolutely anything can happen. You're not going to have a solid game plan going through this one because, you know, you can't land uncontested. You know, everyone is contested in this round. Everyone's rushing to get these weapons. There's no guaranteed chest as well, so you might land on a chest spawn and not find it there. So
yeah.
It's going to be
all right.
crazy.
So
we're jumping right into it. Oh, an early jump from Macwood. He's so wired to Craggy that he actually jumped out
wow.
early over Craggy. He's still going to be able to make it to Bony, but now his drop is completely ruined. Will he even have time to pick up a weapon? I'm not sure. His two teammates do have a good drop. Maybe they'll land before him and they'll let him know,
that's fine. I don't need a
or where he should land. Maybe this is a strategy. Maybe one person floats and kind of gets a feel for the drop. But at the end of the day, this is chaotic. Everyone has to be in Bony Burbs. You cannot leave this.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people. Everybody's going Bony Burbs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh dude, the siphon is saving people's lives right now. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is already so interesting. Oh my goodness.
Dude, this reminds me of the tilt.
This is already amazing.
100 people would land tilted. It was always a huge hot drop. You know, Unknown Army is going to pick up Bucky, and Macwood is here with a makeshift AR. He's trying to keep the res going. He kind of hesitated there on the res, or on the ramp flip. Nate Hill and Funk both still alive. Most teams are going to be a player or two down, and they're going to try to take control of Bony. Half the players are already gone. There's
wow.
9 people remaining. The question is, are people...
Oh my goodness, they're so spread out.
The storm. They're going to try to play for the heal off. There's 2 fishing spots near Owl FN's team. You know, if they pull out a couple of floppers...
Is Nick and his entire team already gone?
Victory Royale when the storm closes up.
Hey, I got some good news as well. The PK fam is in this. They have an opportunity. They're still on their feet. They haven't gone down. I'm not gonna say
what?
Yet, believe, dude. I want them
Hold
to
on, man.
here in your own trials. It could happen.
Absolutely. Emad has a gray makeshift with no ammo, and he's going to have to pick up the gray makeshift or green makeshift assault rifle. It looks like Scented doesn't have any ammo as well. Ammo is going to be a very scarce resource. There's some extra.
All right, thanks for letting me know.
There is enough.
Yeah, look at it.
Unknown is just going off right now. You know, he's in his element. Some more ammo being picked up from the tables over there. You can actually get ammo from those tables. They're not ammo crates, but those tables, if you break them, will drop arrows and ammo. Nate Hill lost Funk. He's fighting by himself. He's playing aggressive, trying to get in on this trio. He knows that people are going to be in shambles, and he doesn't have a bad loadout. He's got a shotgun, only 2 shots left, and he's got an SMG, a blue makeshift, and some minis. So he's playing a little bit aggressive. He's going to try to take them out, knowing that people probably don't even have weapons.
Now we're seeing the first time.
Oh, this is gonna get crazy at some point.
Last time I saw her was at the
I'm sure of it.
Really well, was able to get at least $10,000.
Okay, well, I mean, Bony Burbs is in first circle, so it survived that. Survived first zone.
It is just revealed that Bony is in zone right now.
Yep,
So
he just repeated what I said.
in play, so there's some more action here as the action picks up as the W Key squad of the day is still applying a lot of pressure. And you talked about that ammo scarcity so far. No
Yeah, a lot of.
third party coming this way, Sypher.
How many players? I think about 60. About 60.
Some people are probably just going to be hiding. But if Macwood, Bucky, and Unknown
About 60 players are participating in this tournament.
And eliminating every team before the circle even closes. Like the storm might not even be a factor in this round because they're just running around and annihilating people and they're picking up points. And this is great for them because they're in first place and they want to make that lead even bigger. Now, as we go into the last round,
people getting a little crazy right now. Yeah, so I don't see Nick A30 or any of his teammates anywhere.
So big, they don't have to worry about that round 7. We see EMAD is still alive. They're in second place. They're only behind by 4 points.
Ops, if you could do me a favor, Ducky's in a tree. Can we just show Ducky? Because I just love the idea from Ducky. Smart play, high quality, 200 IQ play. And if we will see, I saw him for a brief moment. Maybe we'll catch up to him, but Ducky is.
Yeah, I saw Ducky's in a tree. I saw that.
He's gonna do so good. Yeah, and actually he's in a bush. No, I see Ducky. That's not Ducky, but I know Ducky's somewhere in a bush, in a tree. I've seen it. I've seen it happen here. He's more on the left side. Looks like PK's family's still around.
Yeah, he's just chilling in a tree right there. Oh my goodness. That's how genius. How genius is that for real? Wow. That's a lot of yellow.
Or he might get caught out, but I think this is a pretty safe spot for him. Very smart. I think this is
oh yeah, that could be why. It may have only been for Twitch players. Who knows?
It's gonna be a wrap. They're just running through everybody right
I don't know. But then why wouldn't Face Sway have been invited? You know, he streams to Twitch.
I mean, they're definitely secured into the top 3 with the amount of points he had. But this game, they're looking to secure first place for the whole trial.
I don't know. I don't question his methods. I just enjoy his content.
$10,000 is up for grabs. Second place is get you $3,000, and third place gets you $1,000. So that jump up between third to second is huge, but even a little bit bigger as the tree gets taken down. My heart skipped a beat. I thought that was going to be it for Ducky. But yeah, look at it. Peppers in play unknown. Just like sharks on land, they're going to go after anybody. And you're seeing a couple players, like you mentioned, hide and go seek, holding on. It's kind of like a scary movie. You don't want to be caught in the closet. You don't want to be caught running upstairs because the killer's there.
I mean, some people might be hiding with some decent loot. Look, Unknown Army upgraded.
Yeah, Pepper. Yeah, he got a Pepper. That's what that is.
Their ability to walk around freely here and not have to hide. They're just going to get stronger and stronger and find more players.
Yeah, they've definitely...
They were able to grab some bones off of the NPC. And
they've got the best positioning here, definitely.
They're running double shotgun, which you kind of need to do the double shotgun because you need every single bit of ammo that you can find.
Ducky's right there. Look, Ducky's on the left side.
You can see Ducky in the tree on Bucky's screen.
You can see him. He doesn't see him, though. He's just right there. I mean, you don't expect it, but Ducky's still there. Look at him. He sees it.
That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Alpaca, Ducky's teammate, is also in the bush, and Nizar is actually in the bush across from Ducky. So, you know, this is gonna be crazy. This is basically went from super hot drop to hide and seek, and the seekers are Macwood, Bucky, and Unknown, and everybody else is just hiding, trying to stay alive.
I mean, what else?
Crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
The entire day. Looks like Scented here is going to step up to the plate here to try to slow them down. Looks like it's we talked about hiding go seek.
Oh my goodness, he's just been absolutely destroyed. Oh no.
Goes down to Bucky, and then now
that's horrible. It's horrible. I don't like people who dance on kills.
Feeling confident. Of course, going into round 7, they're going to have a very, very comfortable lead.
It's so toxic.
The first storm is closing. You know, Bony
Ducky's still in that tree. Oh my goodness. How much longer is he going to stay there for real?
Survives the second circle.
Crazy.
Making their way. Jiven now has an issue to deal with. He's hiding, not making a move, not making a beat. You see, is that your cousin there, Nizar?
Yeah, he's RPK.
Oh.
He's top 5 is placement.
Ducky just vibing out right now, being chill. Mantis is still up. Maddie by herself.
This is insane.
Solos and duos here. This is hot dropping. Yep.
Ooh, Owl?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know, but the thing about Owl's team is they're near a source of water, and what they can do is if they have a fishing rod, they can actually consistently and constantly fish until they get ammo and weapons, because you can still pull ammo and weapons out of the normal water.
True. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I mean, Macwood's team is just on a terror. And they figured out this format. They figured out their quick adaptability to every single challenge that you throw at them. That's just not enough for them. And
oh, it's so bright.
Knowing now, you talked about the ultimate confidence, knowing that a team only has makeshift weapons. Now you know that teams don't really have much to defend themselves. And this hide and seek game is becoming deadly. They're eliminating the entire field.
In this bush, Poppy. In this bush.
They just took out Owl or one of his teammates. They didn't opt for the shakedown. It was interesting because in a game like this, you'd think the shakedown is almost mandatory, just to make sure. Owl actually was able to slip away and hide. If they had shook the teammate down before thirsting, would have been a guaranteed probably elimination on Owl. Now they're trying to find him.
All right.
Has done a good job of moving away.
So there's 11 people left in Bony.
For the second circle, I mean, Storm is gonna
really not that many places that they can go at this point, like that they haven't already discovered.
That can be harvested for some health.
Yep.
And there might be a campfire.
We had 17 viewers at one point. I saw that.
It's a matter of time.
Oh, welcome back, Harvey.
This is the hot drop challenge. Essentially, this is a round where we made all of our competitors here drop in one location. And
yeah.
I guess Macwood floating was the play. This kind of great run, Sypher, doesn't happen unless unknown clutches, right? You remember?
Yeah, unknown literally had 1 health left with 2 players.
Ducky and SypherPK. They are just they're hanging on by threads.
And we would probably be watching another team right now run through and take people over.
Poor Ducky. Bye, Ducky.
Yeah. Finally. At last Ducky was at last he was found.
Was in that bush, so I don't know what happened, but
oh goodness.
Alpaca is still alive for Ducky's team. Master probably heard the shots. They know someone is here. I think they might have just caught somebody in this house. Nope. They do hear somebody because they're moving. They're moving through. They're checking every room, checking every corner, checking every cone. Oh man. You know, look at Macwood's inventory. He had the bandages, the med kit, the apples. I don't see how anybody else is gonna out heal that. But here's the prediction. Okay.
10 HP, bro. I thought I was dead.
There is a chance that when the storm comes in and it's kind of crazy, that somebody who's hiding, you know, might take out Macwood and grab his health and then go hide. You know, I've done these videos. Oh, beautifully well played right there. Teammate's gonna finish him off. I've done matches like this.
Yeah, it's not really even worth looting at this point. You're just trying to go for the heal off now.
14, 15 eliminations. But somebody who's been hiding the entire game, you know, they might get the jump on you.
I dropped 15 bandages.
Now, this is an elite trio. You know, it's gonna be hard to surprise them. They've got the med kits. They're consolidating all the heals in one spot. You know, somebody could come in and try to steal the heals and run. You never know.
No way someone has 6.
Now you're hearing the insurance, the win condition. Maddie has been holding on. Remember, top 5 placements here. So every moment matters here. Owl looking strong. It's all a matter of who is able to sneak at anything, a corn.
It's all down to a heal off now.
Sometimes you get desperate.
Oh, dude, I didn't even know that the blobfish were in the game.
They're ugly.
Yeah. Stinkfish being used well here.
Oh, they're stinkfish. They're just blobfish. That's funny.
Oh, he gets found. You idiot.
Yup.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's horrible. Goodness.
Bucky takes them out. Now they have even more heals to work with.
Wow. They're just stockpiled on heals. It's insane.
Remaining 3 players. There's 3. Is it 3 players? It's 2 players because Peace Chief is actually knocked right now.
Wow.
So it's just Maddie.
He's hiding on me. Tag him.
And Noah, who are both hiding, and they're both solos for their team. This is looking like another 20 elimination win for
he just
and Bucky.
He just didn't do that in time.
This is gonna set them up to be the champions, unless something crazy
Macwood
happens in the last round, which
just messed up a lot.
Last round does have bonus points.
He didn't.
And we know that Unknown basically, or somebody on this trio has a lot of heals at the moment. So down the bandies here, holding.
Hey, okay.
You never know. Could walk
we see your message. Give us some time to respond, okay? Like don't spam or anything.
Macwood is rezzing Buck. Buck is rezzing Macwood.
Oh, nice heal res chain. I love it.
Yeah, and they can do that during the 2-tick. But it looks like Macwood's just gonna bleed out.
So just in that corner, in that.
The question is like, could Noah?
No way. Just
take out Bucky. I think Noah right now he's playing a little too safe. I think he should go and try to lurk and try to find someone healing off guard.
You need to play for what tournament?
Because if
what tournament are you trying to get people for?
Into a 1v1, potentially take it home.
I just did it at the bottom.
He's out of medkits. He's out of bandages now, so he's.
Dude, it's just a heal off. This is gonna get crazy.
Where he needs to be. He's found some apples. Found some corn.
Okay.
It's not enough. He's gotta. I think he's gotta make an aggressive play and try to find someone who is healing. But in order to get the sneak attack on him, he needs to also move a little bit slow and make sure his footsteps are not heard. It's 3 players like this. It's just him versus.
Dude, this would be so hard to win.
Just playing safe. I mean, he can check and see that there's only 2 teams left. I think the play is to at least try to go for a crazy, one shot on Bucky, eliminating him. But I don't know. Noah's probably hoping he had more heals than them, but he probably doesn't realize these guys have been running over everyone and have all the heals
Man,
they need.
that was actually a longer round than I expected it to be.
Crazy win with a lot.
Took longer than I expected.
Ready to stop them. That's just unfortunate to the other teams. You're scared, right? You only have 1 or 2 weapons. You don't have that much ammo. But the longer you let them run around and collect everything, the stronger they're going to be. And they were able to take everyone out and take the win as well.
Wow. So basically, back-to-back 19 at least. We had a 20 elim. I think that was 19
All right.
elim.
Last round next.
Team right there. And we already saw in the previous round.
So I'm expecting this to be done in like half an hour.
That there was going to be an issue
something like that.
Like, and Macwood hit the button and we were going to have a late float. And that kind of run does not happen without Unknown clutching at the gas station. But y'all,
that clutch was absolutely insane from Unknown. And
that was a crazy game.
Like just great accuracy. He hit 2 really good shots with a makeshift to take out those players. That's really where it all started. I feel like he is owed that early game clutch because Bucky was knocked. Macwood was flying in late. Unknown was on the ground and taking the heat right off the rip. So it was good to see him clutch it up, and it paid off big time.
So Sypher, we still have one more.
No, I saw the message. It just
going to be that final round here for the Sypher.
I can see that message. What do you mean writing where?
You mentioned already
in chat.
What you got?
We got the classic pickaxe only, and if you reach the threshold of 10 plus total team eliminations, it's going to double the amount of elimination points you've gathered in that round. If you reach 15 plus or 20 plus, it's going to triple at 15 and quadruple at 20. So this is the time to go crazy, because if you manage to drop 20 eliminations, that's 80 points. That is more points than first place team is right now, but you've got to drop 20. That's pretty crazy. That would be insane. So we're going to see an all-out brawl with the pickaxes. I hope we see an all-out brawl, because that's the only way you're going to come back in this tournament.
All right, it's going to come down here to round 7, and I think all the IGLs and the team captains are going to have to figure out what they do with no guns, no problem. So let's take a break for 3 minutes. We'll be right back for the conclusion of the SypherPK trials.
All right, so wait, did I miss what the next challenge is? Did I miss it, or did they not announce it yet? Hold on. Anyone, tell me, did I miss it, or are we good? Is it yet to be revealed? Okay, I missed it. What is it? Hey, yeah, boy, gaming. What's up? All right. What was the challenge? Oh, pickaxes? Interesting. That'll be cool. Players are eliminated. Are limited to melee weapons, grenades, and gas cans only. Consumables are allowed. Okay. Interesting.
Welcome back, y'all, to really close to the ending here of the SypherPK trials featuring Fortnite, powered by Twitch Rivals. I'm Sancho West alongside SypherPK. Let's take a look at the highlights from round 6 to see how it all went down with the hot drop challenge there at Bony Burbs. And we might as well just change this to the Macwood, Bucky, and Unknown highlight package.
He 50-50 for that blue pump, and he was able to grab it. It all came down to that 50-50. Securing the blue pump really allowed him to just run amok in the early game, and all these 100+ headshots, easy eliminations. Unknown Army can take a lot of credit for this one, because after he secured the early game, the rest of it was easy. It was just finding players that were straggling and finishing them off. What a great play from Unknown Army.
Unknown Army, who could be deadly on the sticks, and is also has made some changes with input every now and then, messing with mouse and keyboards. But we saw some cheeky plays from Ducky hiding in a tree, and your cousin who was able to survive and get some points right then and there. But at the end of the day, the Victory Royale went to the aggressive play of Macwood's team. Here is the standings, and just like that, they may have locked it up. But hey, we already talked about the bonus factor here for the weapons, no weapons challenge here. We have Macwood's team at first place with 79 points, and it's about a 20-point difference or so for E-Man, who is right behind in 53. Rubix, who's been consistent throughout the entire day with 42 points. Noah W plays with 42. Saf with 29. So, hey, there is still
and Team Nick A30 is no longer in the top 11. They're 13. This is horrible.
Be impressive, but I don't know if you could multiply 0, because Monster D face again, no points.
Yep. I guess
at least they don't have 0, I guess.
On the contested drop, they weren't able to quickly pick up an elimination. I mean, it's all good when you're in a match with the likes of Bucky, Macwood. It's a little bit tough.
Yeah,
a little bit tough indeed.
Sypher, do you have like a rip emote or an F emote?
We do. I believe we do. We have some sad. Yeah. We get some sad emotes. Some.
Let's see, it gets spammed. Hold up.
F's in the chat.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man. Sag, Spain without no S. Pain. So yeah. So we're gonna get this into it. There's gonna be no weapons. This is pickaxe only. Now the main difference is already Fortnite had this
F Bible thumb.
Cup
F. Just a lot of F, some oof. The standard. Alright, last round. This is it. I'll watch your video off stream.
If you, as a team, get 10 eliminations, it's going to double your elimination points. So each elimination will count for 2. If you get 15, it's going to triple. And then if you drop a 20 bomb as a team, it's going to quadruple your elimination points. So there's really an opportunity here for a lot of teams to make a comeback. It just depends.
Please, what? Oh.
Here we go. A lot of teams are discussing where they're going to go. This is going to be very scary. Now, we talked about the Lachlan Cup, that increase of run speed. You're able to catch up to people, able to cut off people.
What do you mean? I'm not lying to you. I will watch your video off stream. I don't have access to it right now.
Regen your health. All that's out the window. Hey, but there is some cheeky tech that you can do for pickaxe only. I remember your partner Avery from the other side of the world on the streaming platforms was able to have some great tech with his use. We're able to reset his pickaxe cooldown.
Oh.
Man, he's got to be careful here. You can easily
ooh. People getting dirty with the cars now.
Is this happening at Zate Hill?
Yeah, this is. Everyone is landing.
Wow.
At Zate Hill. They're trying to get in and out to make it happen, to make it a quick play. Everybody needs to get a lot of eliminations to make it into the top 3. So they're opting to all land in the same spot. Commandment, Emad, Scented in a truck. This is really great because the truck's going to hit a lot harder than the pickaxe. So they could get some easy eliminations here. Let's see if this truck is good enough. There's another knock right there on Tilts. He says, okay, I don't got to use the pickaxe. I'm just going to run people over with a semi-truck. This is beautiful.
We're seeing some diesel plays happening right here, right now. And you're not going to be able to pickaxe this thing. It's just going to cause some big chunks. And you had an amazing truck play for an
This is insane. This is going to get a little bit crazy.
Vehicles are underrated.
Is that Nick?
Ooh.
Is he in here? Where is he?
He's right there. He's right in front of the truck.
No shit.
Wait.
Right there, the Bush Ranger, Nick Merckx.
Nick Merckx is in here. What's he doing in here? He's showing up for the last match. Oh my
so Nick Merckx did get in here. Wait a minute. Wait. He wasn't in here for like the first 6. He was only here for the last round?
Take first place in the tournament.
What the heck just happened?
I'm getting confirmation that's actually him. Oh man, he just used a truck to push Emad away so he can't.
Where in the world? Why? What? Alright, well, surprise. Nick Merckx is here, I guess.
Commandment's trying to keep Emad away, and the truck doesn't do any damage to your teammates. So Emad's going to be safe in the distance. Commandment is full health, full shield. Can he get Emad into his tunnel? Emad needs to swim up a ramp. It's actually a tricky situation to try to get the res off. The water is going to keep them moving. But here we go. Commandment sticking the res. Boats are going to be a viable strategy too. You got the rockets. People are getting really creative due to the pickaxe only rule. They're figuring out other ways to eliminate players. I don't even think these guys are on the same team. Bucky being chased by 2 players. Upshall is going in for the pickaxe. Unknown Army is following up. Nate Hill, Nick Merckx. They're coming in. They're third party. Here comes Nate. He's trading, but Nate's losing this trade, so he's going to disengage real quick. He's going to go back in with the pickaxe. They have the same skin, so it's kind of hard to differentiate which one is weak and which one is not. But he just got a free tag right there. Great movement from Nate Hill. Commandment and Emad. Commandment is only 2 shots.
Getting really low.
Emad as well, 2 shots. So he's
see Nick Merckx. What the heck is? What the heck?
Nick Merckx has a good lead here.
Why is Nick Merckx here? He wasn't here for like the first 5 games or something. 5 rounds. It's just it's like a conga line of swimmers or something.
I'm not sure, but he's not letting go. He's gonna keep chasing him. There's a boat right there. Emad's in the boat. Emad might start using the boat rocket to shoot at Nick Merckx. Oh, Emad is opting not to use the boat rocket. He thinks it might break the rule. I think it's fine if you use the boat rocket. You just can't use weapons. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Nick Merckx chasing him down. They've got to recover. Oh my goodness, Felix pushing into
Nick Merckx got a semi-truck.
Macwood and Unknown Army here as well. Nick Merckx finds himself a semi-truck. He's gonna try to run them over.
Oh my goodness.
The ram right here.
What in the world?
Oh, just barely missing. They hopped in the car.
This is literally the metaphor of the day. Nick Merckx coming in, ramming the tournament here. Now he's coming in trying to get some elims with the Mac Diesel truck.
What on earth?
With Maddie and SP, and now he's on the full retreat, understanding that he has to get away and run away from a trio. And yeah, that's the thing. You're not going to be able to catch up to them without that speed boost. So I would have liked to see, Pepper plays. Peppers will be a huge factor in getting those elims. So, and maybe the player will be able to get some elims. Nick Merckx